Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Love it when you start a stream, everybody, and then you think, okay, everything's cool, gonna start early. I'm actually early today. Get everything going, and then completely goes off the rails the second you say start stream. That's exactly what just happened. All my commands stopped working. All my stuff just went right down and down the tubes. But I did figure out how to fix my my Twitter. For some reason, it wasn't showing my actual playthrough or my video on Twitter anymore. They had screwed around with something. And they had made all of my things now. If you go back and try to watch my stream back on Twitter, you can't watch any of the streams over there unless you click on the actual link, and then it takes you there. It doesn't just show up in the tweet itself. So I thought, I wonder if I took that link and I put it at the top, edit my own post, if it would pop up, and it popped up. At least I found that to work around. I'll put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We're going to have some fun playing some 7 Days to Die. Holy mackerel, did we have some fun yesterday, but I got all wrapped up in it, or earlier today, depending on how you look at it. I started a bit late, but man, we played a really fun game called Dark Switch, a vertical city builder. Check that one out, everybody. That one's really good. I got all wrapped up in that one. I played for about 4 hours. Then I started playing another one called The Last Caretaker, and oh my gosh, I started doing this breaking down of the materials. Oh my God. Then it was like, 6 hours later, running way behind. I literally said, okay, that's it. I'm going, that's it. I can't do it anymore. I got to lay down. I got to stream later. I laid down, woke up, and here I am. Really well rested, though. I did get some good rest, everybody. I was worn out. Man, that was fun. Super, super fun. Highly recommend both of those games, everybody. I highly recommend those as well. Then I just restarted the server, got my client ready, connected the server, was just fine, and now the server keeps disconnecting me. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes here. We're going to try to reconnect here. Let's hope everything just smooths itself out. That's always a rough way to start the stream, but here it is right here trying to load in again. Let's see how we do. So feel free to come and join us, everybody. Again, we're starting a little bit early today. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die. Now, if you missed me talking about it yesterday, everybody, or earlier today, I am going to do a stream override for Friday, Saturday, Sunday of next week. We're going to be doing Icarus on Friday, so feel free to come join. We're going to do team play on that if you want to join me for that. We're just going to run around and get into all sorts of trouble. And then we're going to play some Winrose, which is kind of like a combination of a whole bunch of awesome games, kind of like Satisfactory, Valheim, but with pirates. So we're going to run around and we're going to do all of that together on Saturday and Sunday. And again, sponsored by the awesome people over at G-Portal, by the way, everybody. My awesome server host. Oh, look, I have a transparent thing. Are those green? It is green. I forgot. I have a green shirt on. I forgot. I have green on the green screen. That's funny. So we are going to go ahead and set up a server for that and have some fun, both for Icarus and for Winrose, because it's so easy to set up a server on G-Portal, everybody. You go over there, you sign in, you say, this is the one I want, bam, it sets it up, it does all the stuff for you. You can go in, you can customize all the settings. Great example, 7 Days to Die. I just went in, customized all the settings to our own private server that we can set it up, and then, of course, we can have as many people as we want, really. Again, we exceed the maximum norm is about eight people, and especially if you're doing crossplay, it limits you to 8. That's not their fault. That's 7 Days to Die that limits it. But if you aren't playing crossplay, if you're just playing on PC, you can exceed that. Like we even have a mod, Sphere 2's mod, that allows us to have more than 8 people even in the party. So this way everybody's getting that XP no matter where they are in the game, which I really, really enjoy. So feel free to come and join us, everybody. We're going to have some fun tonight playing some 7 Days to Die with the crew. Now, we are passing over 2,000 game stage, everybody. I don't think I've ever even seen anybody that high. It is absolutely insane. Super fun. Remember, you can come and join us, everybody. You want to come join us for some 7 Days to Die? I know at least 150 plus of you have 7 Days to Die. How do I know? Because I gave it out to you. That's how come. Over all these years, everybody. And again, see, if you think about it, everybody, you got it for free, and then the price went up. So I think it's a great deal. I think it's the greatest deal ever, everybody. I got to think, I paid like $10 for 7 Days to Die, and I've got 4,000 plus hours out of it, and still playing it to this day. Still playing it, and still more content coming and more stuff coming. Of course, 3.0 coming out, everybody. I'm super excited about that at some point. I don't know the exact times. Probably going to do a streamer weekend. I don't know the exact times. You know why? Because they don't know. That's why I don't know. And when they know, and they let us know, then I'll let you know. Because I don't know. But yeah, we're going to play this awesome game, 7 Days to Die. Super, super fun. Yeah, over 2,000 game stages, but I've never seen that. Now, again, how do you come and play with the crew? Here's what you want to do. First, you want to go onto the Discord. I'll go ahead and throw those links in the chat. My link thing is working here. I think my links, my Stream Deck is no longer working with my commands in the chat. So we got to have problems, but I'm going to see. Yeah, it's like I got disconnected from Twitch or something. Hold on, I gotta see if I can do some technical magic. Uh-oh, it's magic when I'm with you. All right. Over here. Da, 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 da. That's not doing a darn thing. It's kind of like I gotta re-log back in again or some crap. Oh, some technical thing that I have to solve. Yeah, this is a Stream Deck issue. Oh, man. Oh, man. We got problems. Here's what we can do. We just type exclamation Discord in the chat. How about that? Discord. There we go. There's a link right there in the chat for you. But I'm going to have to manually type it. Or Crazy will help me out too, my awesome mod. Yeah, my commands aren't working there, Crazy. My Stream Deck is like gone haywire. I can't press the button and do my commands. But we'll get it figured out. At least I figured one thing out today. I got Twitter working. I also helped my daughter. By the way, if you want to know the follow-up of that story from earlier today, my daughter locked her. She was doing a kind thing for somebody else. She was jumping someone's car so they could get started, and then she had closed the door and locked her keys in the car while it was running. which is a bummer thing to happen. So she had called me this morning, and she's way off at college, everybody. She's like an hour away. So she's like, well, I need you to come up here and bring me the key. And I said, I got a better idea. How about AAA? They'll come out and they'll help you out straight away. Instead of waiting for me to drive up there for an hour, which I would do. I would have just ended the stream and went over there and helped her. So what I did is I got on AAA. Man, I don't know why they got to make that whole button system so annoying. It's called an IVR, where you're talking to like a VR, voice, and you're just like, agent, give me to an agent, because this isn't something I can just put in the app. It's something I have to explain to the agent. Hey, it's not me, it's my daughter. She has AAA. She's way up over there. She's got issues. I need you to coordinate all of this. So they come over there. They open up the car for her and all that stuff because the car is actually running. So this is going to be a higher priority call. I need you to get over there straight away. And whatnot, because gas is expensive, everybody. You're letting your car run for 3 hours. It's not going to be good. That's going to cost a lot of money. So it all worked out. So the AAA came over there, helped out my daughter. Another dad point, everybody. Boom, flexing them those problem-solving skills. And so now my daughter knows as well. She could have just called AAA herself. That's what I had to do when I was younger, but I didn't have AAA when I was very young. I was foolish when I first started driving. Then I got AAA, everybody, and I've used it countless amount of time, not just for myself, but for the family. And then even before I even knew my wife, everybody, I do it for random strangers. I just like, oh, are you okay? They're like, oh, my car broke down. I was like, what's the problem? And they're like, oh, it won't start. And it's before I had my little car jumper. Now I carry a little car jumper. They have little ones now, everybody. You don't have to have the big battery ones anymore. They have a little one. It's like $60 on Amazon. You can literally, you just charge it up and you walk over there and it'll start like a truck, everybody. It'll start like a big truck. Those things are awesome. I should put that on my website for you guys. Those things are amazing. Now, I got rid of my old jumper thing and gave it to my daughters for them to use, but those things are awesome. I've seen a lot of people use those, even if they have like, man, that's what I'm going to get on the Vault van, everybody, one of those. So saving up toward that as well. But we got to get the van first. Before I get the car jumper, I need the car to jump it, right? But those things are awesome. They really are. You keep one of those in your car, everybody. This way you don't have to do the cables and do all that stuff. You just get the car jumper out, go over there, connect it properly. You always do red and then ground. And then you go live and then ground the opposite way to take it out. Make sure that you are going red to red, black to black, everybody. Do not do it the opposite way or the battery will explode. Do not do that. That's bad. You always want to have it the correct way, just to save your guys' life. You're welcome. But yeah, so that does suck when you try to help somebody else and then you get hosed. It's always the way life goes, everybody. But it's how you react to it. So she called me. I took care of it. She said, I was able to get in. They showed up and they helped me, Daddy. And I said, anytime, day or night, just call me and I'll be there. And so, yeah, dad points, everybody. Getting them dad points. Again, and I had to endure a lot of attitude for that one, too. Actually, I've had to endure a lot of attitude from all three of them. But my oldest daughter's been out in the world now for a few years. She just turned 21, so she's about to graduate in another year, by the way, from college, which is awesome. She's going to be an engineer. And that attitude, when you get a little taste of real life, everybody, that attitude has a tendency to go away. Because you realize that as a human being, you rely on other people, whether you rely emotionally or you rely financially or whatever it is, or just socially, everybody, just to keep your spirit going. You rely on other people. You really do. That interaction, that enjoyment. And I do too, everybody. I enjoy this is awesome. I love coming in and talking to the chat. It's my favorite thing. Even more than playing games. And I love playing games because you see I've played a lot of them. They're scrolling by over here. And I've played them for 50 years. But my favorite thing is to come in and just chill out with you guys. Again, if there was no chat, everybody, I would not be doing this. I would not be doing it at all. You guys are the best part of the stream. There you go. And I appreciate each and every one of you coming in and hanging out each and every time. Oh, look at that. Gives me goosebumps, everybody. Just thinking about how awesome you guys are. I appreciate you coming in. And I like the enthusiasm by Whist right here saying, let's go! Hey, I love it. I love it. You can see I've rested up, everybody. I've rested up big time. I'm telling you, though, all I can think about, though, when I woke up early so I could get ready and all that stuff, is playing that last caretaker again. I'm like, I know I could do better. I know I could do that start better. I might end up playing a little bit of that after this, everybody. I don't know. Let's see how long I last. But we'll go as many rounds as the crew wants to go over here. Because, man, we're getting to the really crazy, insane fun part now, everybody, of 7 Days to Die. A part where I don't ever remember us getting to. Where the zombies are just nuts. Everybody, they're coming in massive waves, and you're just like, God, there's too many. I love that moment. I feel like I need a third M60. I'm going to really go all in today. We're also working on fixing up the Tycoon Road, as I like to call it. There's a road right there in front to the Tycoon HQ. So we're fixing up that road. We're doing a whole bunch of things today. We're going to have lots of fun. But first, we're going to get in. We're going to sort all this loot that we got laying around as well. Boss Hog coming in, making it rain. Suggest, Boss Hog, that you wait until I get in the other screen because that alert does not show here on the main screen. But it does give out 1,000 kids caps for everybody. So congrats, everybody. You can thank Boss Hog for using his Tycoon caps, I think those are called. Are those called Tycoon caps? I forget what they're called in the thing. I'm old. What can I say? Those are called... Because you earn different types of things just by lurking in the channel, everybody. Let's see. I forget what I called it. Oh, no, I was right. Tycoon caps. There we go. So there's Kids caps, which is just lurking in the channel. Those are your loyalty points. You use those for giveaways and contests and fun things we do. And then there's Tycoon caps, which is your channel points on Twitch that you just lurk in the channel. You're getting those too. So you get like double points all the time just by lurking in the channel. And you don't have to be a sub either, everybody. You can just lurk in the channel, come in, hit the follow button. Bam, you're earning tons of stuff to win giveaways and all sorts of cool stuff. And you can interact using your channel points and all that kind of stuff, which is really cool. And I'm glad I finally got that to work, everybody. I have been trying to get that make it rain because it's been like a ghost in the system. Every time I try to fix it, it just reverts back to Polypop reward. I actually don't use Polypop anymore, everybody. I actually decommissioned that because they're not really developing it like they were. Plus, I'm using a new thing now called Atom. It's really awesome because you can do vertical streaming, which I have not gotten to yet. I will get to that eventually. They also allow me to do pop-ups and commands and all sorts of stuff to a whole nother level I've seen nobody else do, everybody. Not to the level that I'm doing it. No one's got like slide-out screens and all this stuff at the level that typically I do it. Plus, I pioneered all this stuff, everybody. I'm the first one. I'm the first one to go all in on graphics and animations and all that stuff, especially full-screen animations. Full-screen alerts, full-screen stuff like that. I've seen, still to this day, people still don't do full-screen animations. Because they just don't know how. That's the thing. Again, also they're not kind of the darling of Stream Elements either. Stream Elements are so kind to me, everybody. I'm like, I need a little bit more room. I'm developing these big, massive alerts, and they're like, God, Kismet, you're doing like full screen. Yep, I am. And they're like, here you go. And they gave me a bunch of space, which you don't get with Stream Elements. And that's when I developed my Kismet Love Train and all my other stuff. And so much more coming down the line, everybody. I wish I had more time in the day to play all these games and to do all this stuff and do all the graphics and all that things. But my IRL has been like, woohoo, roller coaster, roller coaster, roller coaster, roller coaster. Oh, man, I'm hoping it's going to smooth out when these kids go off to college. It actually smoothed out for my oldest daughter when she went out to college because she's just focused on, going to college, passing her classes, that kind of stuff. Hopefully my other daughters go off. They got scholarships wherever they're going. And it's also a scary time, everybody. It's a real scary time in your life when you're going through that transition. See, they don't know the difference between high school and college. See, in high school, you have to go to school, right? And then in college, you choose to go to school. There's a huge difference. And then it's not like they have a bell system or, okay, class over, and you go in a certain time, and you go to certain, there's none of that anymore. Now it's all on you. You got to show up. You're the one paying for the class. You got to show up on time. You got to do your best because you're paying for it. It's your money. Right? Even if your parents are paying for it, really your parents are loaning you that money. It's really your money, and then you're spending it on your college. So you want to get the most out of it, that's for sure, everybody. I actually went into a class one time, and I had paid, like $400 for this class, and this was in the 90s, everybody. That'd be like $2,000 today, or $4,000 today. and the guy just took roll. He's like, okay, that's it. I'm like, no way. Hey, man, I just paid $400 for this class. I want to learn something. And he was actually impressed by that, by the way. He's like, okay, well, hold on. If anybody wants to stay, I'll show you some stuff. And everybody else can go who want to go. And half the class left, everybody. I couldn't believe it. But the other half stayed. And those are the people who go on to be successful. And I did learn some stuff in that class. It was a graphic design class. I did learn, that's a good teacher, too, that he stood around a little bit extra to do it. Now, of course, again, you come in, you're supposed to have an hour-long class, everybody. We probably stayed there 15, 20 minutes. So I got half my money's worth, but still, it was, I was the only one who spoke up. Everybody was like, okay. I'm like, dude, you just wasted your money. What the hell? I'm a big fan of not wasting my money. I like to stretch every penny, which you see me do in every game that I play. I also do the same thing in real life, everybody. I'm like a money magician, everybody. I stretch $1. A little further, further, go. Can we do it? I stretch it as far as those dollars can go, everybody. That's for sure. Foggy coming in, saying hello. What up, Foggy? Thanks for coming in, chilling out. We're going to have a good night tonight, everybody. I can feel it. I can feel it starting. Can you feel it in the chat, everybody? Can you feel that vibe? We're going to get it going. Hey, old Wrist, what's up? Tab coming in, bringing in the hype. We got Paul bringing in that Kismet love train. I see I was on early today, everybody. Again, I got up early, got ready, super hyped to play with my crew. I think it's going to be an epic night. We got Crazy coming in, saying hello. Show awesome love to both Foggy and Crazy, everybody. They do watch after my chat for me. They're my awesome mods. They do help out. And Crazy's been with me a very, very long time, very diligently here on Saturdays, looking after you guys, and that's why my chat is so awesome, keeping all them trolls at bay as well. Kind of reminds me of Last Caretaker, everybody, when all the little things were coming up onto the boat. Those are the trolls. Trolls coming up there. And all you have to do is go ahead and move into the sunlight, and the trolls all get destroyed. Oh, man, I should use that as a clip, everybody. I should go back and say, this is what I visualize trolls as. Just coming out of the thing, and then they run in the second they get in the sunlight. It gets them. It gets them big time. Bunch of trolls. There we go. That's Mr. Don, you coming in, showing lots of love, bringing that lurker love. Also, let me know it's working. Oh, my headphones died already. I didn't think I put my headphones away. I forgot to close the lid so they didn't charge. All right. I haven't even started the stream. Headphones just died. But that's okay. We got the backups. We got set number 2. Let's go ahead and switch those before I forget, and then I'm playing without any audio. You guys will be able to hear it. I just can't hear it on my end, so... I love these wireless headphones, everybody. They're called Nothing Ears. You can find them on my website, kismet.gg. Just go to my studio setup. I put them on there. They're the greatest headphones I've ever bought. I don't need to have the big ones here, and then it makes that big line in your head. It like actually indents your head after a while if you have it on too strong. And then you also have, if you don't have the ones that are round, the ones that are round are super comfortable, you go around your ear, over ear ones. Like those Lucid Sound ones that I have. Those ones are awesome. But it's lost on me, everybody. Super high fidelity sound is lost when you're partially deaf in an ear. So you're not really going to get the true beautiful sound anymore. So it's kind of a waste of time. As long as I can hear what's going on, I can hear my team talking to me. That's really what that's what I do. And I actually turned it up a little bit. The old man cranking it up a little bit so I can hear what they're saying. You know how it goes. We got Winston there also with the one. We got Paul. We got Crazy. Let me know everything's working. We got Boss Hog coming in. Well, that's a 5 times combo right there. Let's roll out some love, Crazy. Let's drop another 5,000 caps on him today. Crazy loves to give out caps to the chat, by the way. That because, one day you guys may use those caps to win epic giveaways. So that's why Crazy loves it so much. My mods love to give out that, everybody. They really do. They love to hook you guys up. He's going to drop 5K on you. There you go. Kismet, you got some food in somewhere in all that, right? I did get some food. Yes, I did. I went and had some food as well. I did grab some. My wife, my wife's like, we got to talk. I was like, oh, God, here we go. She just let me know what's going on with the kids and whatnot. So it wasn't that bad. It wasn't like, hey, guess what? I'm pregnant with another child. I'm like, oh, no, not another one. By the way, she got fixed, everybody. She got fixed when we had our last kid. She's like, no, I don't want to have any more kids. So I forget what they call that. What do they call that? What do they call that, chat? Let me look it up. I forget what the actual term of it is. Tubes tied. That's what it's called. Yeah, she got her tubes tied. And I didn't tell her to do it, everybody. She decided she wanted to do it. It wasn't me. But I appreciate her doing that because that was really rough on her, everybody. She was flipping around like a fish after that, man. It was scary. It was really scary because both times she had to have a C-section. So she's sitting there, and the kids are born, and I'm holding the kids. I'm the first one to hold them, twin girls. And then I get to call them by their name first. And they're looking at me, and they're like their little tight little eyes open and look at me so cute. And then I had to put them, because they're heavy. Babies are heavy, everybody. Really, those are heavy babies. But those are healthy babies. So I put it back in the thing. My wife is like, I don't know what's going on. She's in the bed. She's going like this, and because she was on all that medicine that they gave her. And I'm like, hey, nurse, what is this? This is not good. Something needs to be done here. She's like, no, that's normal. I'm like, that doesn't seem normal. That don't seem normal. Remember, there's only one person in my life that's above everybody else, and that's my wife right there. I want to make sure she's okay. She'll be fine. And she's fine. So there you go. But she gone through some stuff for these kids, everybody. She really has. Many years ago. So again, they said if we had more kids, everybody, we'd have twins or we have potentially triplets. Everybody, natural twins and triplets, not in vitro fertilization or whatever they call that. Naturally, everybody. We had all our kids naturally. We didn't have any of that other stuff done. But yeah, she had a real rough time. And we're older, too, everybody. Imagine if I were to have kids again. By the time they were adults, everybody, I'd be in my 70s, right? And it's funny because when I first had my first daughter, I figured out how old I would be when she graduated and then when she would be 21. And that was like 25 years ago, everybody, when we were thinking of having kids. And I thought, man, I'd be in my mid-50s by the time those kids are out of the house. And here I am. It's really weird, everybody. It's like really weird to like think that far in the future and then be in that moment in the future. That's where I am right now. My oldest daughters are my oldest daughter's 21, and my twins are now 18. So I was holding them as a baby 18 years ago. And now they're adults. It's pretty amazing. Again, if you've never had kids, everybody, it's an amazing moment that you're, one, still alive, and two, that you made it this far without, living on the streets and whatnot. Though I've been close. I've been close many times. Many times. And I really empathize with people who are having a rough time right now, everybody. Everything's so crazy expensive. I just turn stuff off. I just stop. I don't go out to eat. I don't do all that stuff. I did go out to the movies, which I've been in the movies from forever. But there hasn't been a movie worthy of $50 for me to go to the movies. But it was kind of like me and my wife have made it to 55, and our kids are adults, kind of reward for ourselves. We had a good time. We went over there. We laughed. We had a good time. We watched Hail Mary, which is really good, everybody. Highly recommend that movie. If you haven't been to the movies in a really long time, I think you'll like it. If you like space things like Interstellar and what's that other one? The one with Sandra Bullock in space. What's the name of that one, everybody? That one's really good, too. I forgot the name of it. And that kind of thing. Space stuff. Space things where they go out in space and whatnot. Very inspiring, I think, as well. And I like the way that they set the whole thing up as well. And I'm not going to tell you anything about it. That's as much as I'm going to tell you, and I think you'll enjoy it if you like that type of thing. I enjoyed it. I had a great time. And I just enjoyed it because also I was hanging out with my wife, and we were just having a good time without the kids. The kids don't want to go. Kids want to go do their own stuff. I was going to invite them, but I thought, nah. It's time for me and the wife get our time back. Because you got to think, everybody, that you spend, every waking minute and every free second that you have just worrying about what's going on with your kids. Do they need to go here? Do they need to go there? Do they need lunch? Do they need this? What do they need help with this? They need schoolwork. They need to get their stuff done. They need to get gas. They need to do the thing when they get older. Are they dressed? Do they have the thing? Do they have all their books? Do they have their instruments? Do they have their other stuff? And then, sometimes they'll forget and you have to run into them. And, there's just thousands and thousands of that, everybody, for a non-stop gauntlet of every single day for 20 plus years or however long, you've got your kids at home. And then, very proud of my oldest daughter, said she saved up her money. She put a down payment on her car, and then her dad paid the rest, even though she said she was going to help out. That's okay. Dad helped her out. And then she went out and she saved her own money. She got her own job. She got a scholarship to college, and then she went and crushed those classes and did really well, and is going to graduate in another year. So really awesome. And really went out and did it herself, which is what I did, everybody. There ain't nobody to help me. There was nobody who was going to help me with my car payments or pay my insurance or pay my cell phone, which I still do for them. Me and my wife do, not just me, but me and my wife do, and whatnot. There was none of that. It was just like, there's the world. Good luck. Since I was about 5, by the way. And again, I learned how to wash my own dishes, do my own clothes, cook my own food, do all that stuff, all on my own. And then it actually does make you resilient, everybody. It really does. It makes you, you really get a sense that, life ain't no messing around, right? And nobody cares if you live or die. Most of the people don't. And life's not fair. It's not going to be fair most of the time. So what you got to do is learn to navigate all those ups and downs, emergency moments when your cars are breaking down and things are going wrong and all that kind of stuff, or you make mistakes or whatever it is. You got to learn to navigate that, and that's what I've been trying to help my kids do, everybody, try to navigate all that. And they're about to be in that next stage, and they don't even know yet. They don't even know how wonderful that is. It really this kind of freeing moment where you can go and do whatever you want, but also a scary moment because now it's all on you. Everything's on you. So you got to take care of yourself. Now, of course, if you have parents who back you up like me and my wife, we'll be there when they have tough times. But it's time for them to, fly out of the nest, everybody. It's time for them to go and do what they love to do. And I don't tell them what to do. I don't tell them what to be. Life's hard enough without someone saying you should go be a lawyer or a doctor or, accountant or whatever. You got to find something you love to do. You got to find something that, you're going to put your passion and your time and your effort into. Because your time is your most valuable thing. And you ain't got that much. It seems like you got a whole lifetime. But that doesn't seem like enough to me. Because there's not enough time in my lifetime to play all these games, everybody. What the heck? What the heck? I want some Fallout 5 up in here. Been 10 freaking years. What the heck? I want some Fallout 5 action. Let's go. Hurry up with that Elder Scrolls already. I want to play that too. I want to play that. Speaking of Skyrim, there it is right there. All right, everybody. Let's finish talking to the chat so we can get in here. My team is being very patient while I'm having fun talking to all of you. It's only a little see-through. What's only a little? Oh, this? Yeah, right there. You can see it right through there. I forgot it was green. I didn't even think about it when I ordered it because their logo is green. So I got it. But I think it's actually kind of cooler. Don't you think? It shows the background even cooler. I think it's actually pretty neat. There we go. Yes, it's over 2,000. Absolutely. We got Alpha coming in saying hi. What's up, Alpha? Thanks for coming in and showing out in the channel. Yeah, that does suck when you lock yourself in the car. I've never locked myself out of the car with the car running, but I have locked my keys in there one time. When I was going off to college, again, as I explained, I put the keys down when I was grabbing my books and whatnot, and then I grabbed the books without the keys. Big mistake. But I learned that lesson, and then I kept a spare key in my wallet because I never go anywhere without my wallet. I always have my wallet with me because you're always needed for something. That's for sure. Thurbrick coming in. What up, Thurbrick? We're going to have a good time tonight. Settle in, everybody. Sorry I did not get to Astroneer. I know that some of you were waiting for me not Astroneer, Starseeker, or yesterday or earlier today. But I was just having so much fun with those Learn to Plays, everybody. And don't worry, we're going to go ahead and dedicate a whole day, Sunday and potentially Monday, to team play in Starseeker. And they did extend it another day. So we're going to try both Sunday night and also Monday night with the crew. So if you want to join me, everybody, I do have a bunch of invites I can send out to you. So definitely be here Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're going to play some Starseeker. Because, man, that game looks really fun. It really does. I bet it's like 100 times more fun with the crew as well. So, again, if you guys want to come join me, we'll go in and we'll get it going. And we'll try some team play stuff, try to figure out how to do some group quests and things of that nature as well. So, pretty fun. Pretty fun. Crazy bringing in that Kismet Love Train battery box. What's the battery box? What does that mean? I missed whatever I was saying at that moment. Crazy. Let me know. What does battery box mean? Server needs to be set to insane nightmare. Nah, it doesn't need to be because every time I do that, the team goes, "Oh, you did? You changed it?" They don't even notice everybody. They don't even notice. You want to know how to set it to insane nightmare? Just get really high game stage, everybody. This game stage is nuts. Even on regular mode, it's crazy. But eventually I will turn it up. I forget what day I said I was going to turn it all the way up. I think it was day like 300 or something like that. Or something in a previous playthrough I said, hey, once we hit a certain thing, I'm going to crank it up. I forget what day it was. But I might do it at some point. We'll see. What's up, G? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Again, I do have codes for peeps who want to come and join us, not only for me, but other people who are playing as well. They've got some invites, so we do have about 5 invites. I think more invites that we could invite a bunch of people. So again, Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're just going to dedicate it just to Starseeker, all right? Speaking of Starseeker, I'm going to actually remember, I totally forgot to do it earlier when I meant to set this to learn to play, but I'm actually going to change my thing over here to 7 Days to Die overlay. There we go. I keep forgetting. To change because I added this thing where it tells the game that I'm playing in the bottom right corner, and I keep forgetting to change it so it says the wrong game down there. That doesn't help. It doesn't help at all. Thanks for the love there, Zum Zum. I see you there. We're going to replay that when we get to the other screen as well. Let's go, Killer coming in. What up, Killer? Thanks for chilling out. Gravity. Yes, that's the name of that. Thank you, PETA, for being my memory. Sorry if I forget stuff, everybody. Let's see if it's going to let me give some caps out today. Nope. My caps button not working either. Crazy, let's go ahead and give him another 5,000 caps for being awesome, number 1, and number 2, being my memory. Yes, tube tie. That's what it's called. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I just wait for it to hit the TV and rent it then. You know, like just renting stuff, everybody, is like $20. It's like $20 to rent a movie. It's like ridiculous. I go onto the Apple TV and I'm like, oh, I want to rent this movie. What the hell? $20? $20? I go to the movie theaters for $20. Why am I renting a movie? Because I'm the only one that's going to watch it. So I go to movie. If I want to waste $20, I go to movies. That's crazy, everybody. You pay $20 to see it at home. I mean, I thought $5 was getting to be a lot, or $8 is a lot. But now it's like $20. Some of those are like $25 to rent. You're renting a movie. $25. That's nuts. It's absolutely crazy. So I wait till they really come out for a really long time, or if they show up on like Prime or something like that, then I'll watch them over there when they're like $5. $5 for a single movie is about reasonable, but $25, 20 times the price, is ridiculous. There we go. Just got home from work. I'll be on soon once I have some food. Don't worry, Alan. You do what you got to do, man. We haven't even started up yet, so you got plenty of time. It's talking about the tire inflator. Yes, that's it. That's exactly it. Yes, the tire inflator. Exactly. Yes, that thing is awesome. The one that everybody recommends, I made a note, and I actually have it like on Amazon. When you go in there, you can actually save things. So when I see a really great product that someone says, hey, you should try this out, and I see a lot of people recommending it, I'll actually put it in that save for later. I don't know if you guys know that feature, but it's really cool. So then you got to watch it, and it says, oh, the price of this went down by 40%. And you're like, oh, that's the time to buy. They have plugins for that as well, but watch out for them plugins, everybody. They're shady as can be. I'm not even going to mention the name of those plugins, but the plugins that give you discounts and stuff, they're really scummy. What they do is they steal that affiliate link. Like if you're going to go and use my Amazon affiliate link, or like say your churches or your kids' schools or your elementary school or something like that, what'll happen is you use that link to go to Amazon, right? So you try to help out the band at school, which I've done. And so I went and did that, and then I use one of these programs that give you like a discount, so I'll go do that, and it changes the affiliate code so the school does not get that reward. It does not get that money. They're stealing money from churches, from little kids, from schools. That's scummy, everybody. I will never promote any of that ever. And I used that for a long time, and I didn't realize that's what it was doing. I didn't realize it. I was like, oh my God, it just like stole money. I was trying to raise money for the band because, I'll buy something from Amazon this, that, or something like that. And I thought, well, I'll help out the band. Never went to the band. It went to these scumbags who use that thing. So watch out for them plugins, everybody. So if you are trying to help out a streamer, if you're trying to help out your school or, whatever, just watch out for those. Don't use those plugins, everybody. Don't use them. Just get out of there. Get out of there. Don't use those codes or whatnot. I just go search on Google for, codes that way. But I wouldn't have it where it changes your link to Amazon because, again, they're not going to ever get credit for it, which really sucks. Again, I could think of nothing more scummy than stealing the ad revenue or the link revenue from churches and from little kids and from from band practice and for people who are like in the color guard and all of that stuff, or from the football team or whatnot. That's just scummy, everybody. That's just that's just scummy stuff. I don't want to be affiliated with any of that ever. I don't want to know anything about that. I don't want to advertise that at all. That's really scummy. So yeah, I don't want to be a part of that as all. So there you go. All right, let's go ahead and get in and play some 7 Days to Die. Oh, I almost hit the love train there. Let's see. I got to press the right buttons. Here we go. All right, everybody. Lucky I started early because I was having fun talking to chat. All right, everybody, settle in. It's going to be insane. This is going to be a crazy night tonight. Again, brought to you by the awesome people over at G-Portal who have my back, and I appreciate them greatly. In fact, what did I do with my little thing? I always forget where I put it. I put it here somewhere. Right here. There we go. Big love to G-Portal, everybody. They've been a very consistent and awesome partner here in the stream, backing me up as well. Crazy. Let's go ahead and give G-Portal a shout out. My commands are not working, so let's do an exclamation G-Portal in the chat for everybody. Go over there, everybody. Again, you can follow that link right there. Get yourself a discount on there just using my name, Kismet. Get yourself 10% off on a brand new server. You want to set up your own 7 Days to Die server, invite a bunch of awesome peeps, play it your way, set up all your settings however you want. Because not only is 7 Days to Die one of the most customizable games, I think it's going to get even more awesomely customizable based on what I've seen so far that's coming out in 3.0. And again, I don't know when 3.0 is coming out. I don't know when the streamer weekend is. I don't know any of that stuff. And the second I know and they say it's okay for me to tell you, I will tell you. The second I find out. All right, the second they figure it out. The second they figure out what they're doing. All right, let me say hello to my crew. Let's go ahead and get this going. All right, I can't hear anything. Hello, let's see if this is working today. What's up?
Oh, hello.
Oh my goodness, working straight out the bat. All right, now we're doing good. My commands are not working in the chat, but at least my sound is. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and jump on in. Again, game stage 2000 plus. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Man, I don't think I've ever played it at this level. This is nuts, man. I keep feeling like they're going to breach our kill box. And normally you get to a certain point, everybody, you're just like, oh man, we're absolutely crushing it.
Fair weather.
But I did go into the code itself and change it down to 20%. So hopefully our storm that was left over from last time will happen less coming up. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and dive straight into some 7 Days to Die. First thing we're going to do is go ahead and check in on all of our stuff here. We're going to go ahead and re-queue a bunch of this forged steel here. There we go. And now it's going to run and run. Here comes the Kevin Love Train, everybody. Thank you very much. Wiz coming in with the 29 months of sub love. And let's not forget also Zum Zum coming in as well with the 10 months of sub love. You're 2 months away from getting your wings, Zum Zum. Yeah, your 12-month wings. Going to get your dragon wings. And your brand new sub badge for that as well. So everybody show some love in the chat. Remember, whenever you see that Kismet Love Train, that's your job to go into the chat and throw a bunch of hearts in there to show some love to the people that are showing some love to the stream. Again, we take that love, we amplify it, we send it back out there in the world, everybody, through using the chat. So I want to see lots of love in the chat right now. Let's go. Come on. Let's get warmed up. Let's throw all that love in the chat right now, everybody. Let's go. Let's get it going. All right, and we're going to go ahead and get this iron out of here as well. We're just going to go ahead and refresh this straight away. right over here. We're going to refresh this. We're going to go ahead and get our steel going. Maybe we'll just get all this going together. Right over there. There we go. And over here, already maxed out. Already pretty maxed. We'll get that a little bit more maxed. Lots of steel.
Yeah.
And still good to go. All right, iron.
Like she went down 3 times.
Taking that.
3 times.
And then looks like I got a bunch of resources on me there as well. All right, got all those going. Let's go ahead and get my stone sand going. You know what else I did, everybody? I got a boo-boo. I have a big, long knife that I've been using. I got myself a new cutting board. And I'm trying to, be healthier. So I got myself an orange, everybody. And I hate peeling oranges. So I went and I was cutting this orange. So I cut it down the middle and I put it over. And then I cut it down the center of that one. And I was trying to cut out the center. But the problem when you get a bit older, everybody, you have this like jerking thing that happens to you every now and again. At least I do. I don't know if it's from all the years of being on computers or whatnot, or maybe my brain is just giving out. But I was doing that, and then it went, right that moment, I had that thing happen, the involuntary like movement, and bam, right into my finger. So I cut myself pretty bad with that big knife, and that knife is sharp, man. It is very, very sharp. So I'm just like, typical. Typical day. Just try to be healthy, and no good deed goes unpunished. Right there. So again, everybody, I've been in so much pain with gallbladder pain and other pain like that when I cut myself, everybody, I just go, ooh, that's a pretty deep cut. And then I just go and wash it out, which hurts really bad, but I'm like, nah. And then I put some Neosporin in there, put a Band-Aid on it. I'm an adult, everybody. I don't need to call people over and say, I got a boo-boo. I just take care of it myself after all these years. Self-reliant, everybody, when I have that kind of problem. All right, got all that. That's already running from last time. Stone back up in here. And I think we have a bunch of cement up here we got to run. Yep. And how we doing over here? Oh, man, we got a bunch in there. Bunch in there, bunch in there. Yeah, look at these blocks, everybody.
He was supposed to be finishing this up today.
I'll get to that road eventually. Leave my road alone. Don't touch my road. No touchy-touchy.
Talking about he was supposed to be putting a roof in the stuff on the deal.
Oh, I'm supposed to be putting a roof in there?
No, Unforgiven was going to do it. It's supposed to be finishing this up today, but...
Oh, actually, I'm not inviting anybody either. My bad. Hold on. Let's get the group together here. Guess what, Foggy? You get to be the leader until Allie gets here. I got to throw you on lead. Everybody jump in with Foggy. I wasn't paying attention. I thought you said my name. I thought you said Kismet was supposed to be in here doing that. That's what I heard anyway in my brain. I thought you were talking about my road out there. All right, what are we doing? More building blocks. I got distracted. See how easily distracted I am? I'm pretty easily, everybody. All right, let's get this here. Let's go ahead and get some more stone. Yeah, oh boy, we got too much stuff and not enough room for stone and stuff. All right, we'll just take some of this out. And we'll get some stone and some sand. There we go. And we'll go ahead and do a maximum of 6,000 per. There we go. Yeah, Foggy's on lead right now. So if you want to get in with Foggy there, Alan, then he'll transfer it to you.
Load up again.
All right. What else? Crushed sand is what I need. Right here. Up here. And 6,000 there. Very nice. Okay, we got 2,000 left over. We'll just put it in this one. And there we go. All right, nice and cleared out. Throw that back in there. A little bit of extra concrete, which we'll put up in there. Let's see, missing my stone there. Over here. Right there. Just need a little bit. Don't need a lot. Just a little bit to hold that slot there. How are we looking on food? Holy mackerel. We definitely need some food here. All right, let's use that. I do let my food run really far down because this food right here is a lot. It's 141, and this is a lot of effort by the crew to make this honey brisket. So I try not to, just waste it, just burn it for no reason. I try to be respectful. Oh my gosh, look, all the jars are gone. Holy mackerel. What did I do with those extra jars? Oh, they're over here. Okay, cool. Let's just take all these out. And then, see how nice that is, everybody? Again, I made a bunch of extra, just so when that got used up, I can put it in there, and then I don't have to really run a ton of jars today. That was forward thinking right there, everybody. Forward thinking. And I think they probably went up there and filled those jars. So awesome. I just put a bunch more jars in there. I had some backup jars. Somebody wants to fill up the dew collectors, feel free.
I can do that.
All right. Okay, going into sorting mode, everybody. I'm going to be busy doing that for a little bit. All right, let's close this door. Okay, we're going to go into sort mode here. Now, some of this stuff is stuff I'm working on, so I'm going to throw it here in the Kiz box. And here. There we go. And we got some stuff here.
Sorry, I was just looking at what I forget what you're doing.
And just dropping all that in there. All right, there we go. All right, let's do some sorting, everybody. We're going to go ahead and grab all of this stuff right here. And we're going to run down the line. I forgot to do it on the last one, but we do what we got to do. Okay, so we're only about 5 boxes in. Not as much as usual. Let's check these other boxes. Those are empty. Anything in 9? Nope. And 10. There we go. Okay, so yeah, not as big sorting as we usually do. But that's okay. We'll go ahead and get it done. So first thing, consolidate, everybody. Consolidate everything down. We only need to go to box 5 because we've already confirmed that the rest of the boxes are empty. So that's going to make this go a little faster. And he's in drop box 1 and standing in the way on drop box 2. I work these drop boxes there, Foggy, if you don't mind. You're standing on the drop boxes I'm trying to get into.
I'm trying to get stuff in the Dropbox.
No problem. There you go. Just trying to get drop box 2 there. There we go. I always find that stuff funny, everybody, because he's doing his thing. He don't know what I'm doing. I did tell him I was sorting, but they're busy doing their stuff, everybody. And if you notice, everybody, I don't have to say, hey, go do this or go do that or go do the other thing. Because my team is so exceptionally good, everybody. They're already on whatever it is that they were doing from before. So, again, they don't need me to micromanage them. I am the leader of the team and the founder of the Teamwork Tycoons, one of the longest-running gaming guilds in the world, everybody. Over 20 years together and still going. And still going after all these years because we play a whole bunch of different games, everybody. We're not just locked into a single game. We do play a bunch and have a good time. All right, Dropbox 1 now empty. Dropbox 2, let's go Dropbox 3. All right, looking good. Dropbox 4. Dropbox 5 now empty as well. I think I saw that in the previous one. Right here and then right there.
It's been kind of an issue with this garden.
2, 3. Now we're on 3. Okay, so only 3 and 4 now. And not that one. This one.
Yeah.
There we go.
Because he still doesn't have all the holes in that top picture.
And then this.
Yeah, I tried to sign up to him last week, but I guess I didn't get through some.
And then 4 and 5. All right, we already cleared 3. All right, we're only on 4. Mobs are getting shot with them turrets. That's what that noise is, by the way, everybody. You hear that ling, ling, ling. That's mobs getting shot with the turret. All right, let's just double check all of these. And then we got that one. All right, all good. So I'm hitting E and then R, which is to grab everything out of that box. And there we go. All right, straight to the ammo. Again, hope you guys don't mind me speeding up. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know in the chat. But what we're going to do is just speed up and just try to sort really, really fast here. First thing I'm going to do is take all this ammo, just throw it right up in here. We're just going to consolidate all the ammo together first. Yeah, I really wish they'd change that sound, too. Something more like pew, pew, pew instead of bling, 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 because that's the noise of when you're hitting bedrock as well. So it'd be nice if they were to change that one as well. But it is what it is for now. We could mod it and change it to something else, but I'm not going to bother. Again, getting all the ammo. Put it all into one box here.
Are you gonna give him leave, Froggy? Froggy? Froggy. I blame Tim for that, because I could have sworn he said Froggy wasn't.
It's fine. I respond to either.
His name is Foggy. Foggy in the chat.
Yeah, but
That's
I
right.
thought you said Froggy one time. I keep calling him Froggy all the time.
There is somebody actually in my chat whose name is Frog something. I forget what the rest of the name is. But nope, it's Foggy. Been Foggy for a long time. I know what if I know what the right name. The real wild thing is when I know the right name. When I know the right name, there's something weird going on. Because I'm terrible with people's names. There's something wild going on. I really work very hard to get that person's name right. I work very hard to get Foggy's name right, because Foggy's awesome. Alright, so you see I took all the ammo out first, everybody. That's just going to make this go way faster. Alright, and then we're just going to grab all this, and then consolidate it down again. And again, we already got that one emptied, and then we'll take this, and we'll put it in this first one if we can, and then the second one. And you can see this is going to go real fast like this, everybody. Look at that. 5 drop boxes down to 2. Just like that. Pretty awesome. Okay, now the other thing we want to do is get this 7.62 out of here. We want to take this shotgun and put it up here.
I forget what it was.
So just shotgun there. 7.62. We're going to see if we got room in here, which we do. So we're just going to put the 7.62 in here for now. There we go. Very nice. And I don't know why this is... That should be something there. What do we got? I think it's my ammo supposed to go there. There we go. For my turret. And then we have a bunch of 9mm, which I'm saving. Speaking of turrets. 4 turrets. Yeah, get all this out of here. There we go. And then that'll just put all the 9mm in. Then we have more ammo overflow up here. And then this stuff over here. And shotgun ammo. Out of there. 7.62. Oh, a lot of 7.62.
Yeah, well, that's kind of...
And you can see I'm kind of separating the different types of ammo, but it just makes it easier. If you separate them in different boxes, you can better separate them across. All right, there we go. And then here... You know what? I should bring some of these repair kits with me. I just saw a bunch of repair kits in there. Let's take some of these over to the kill box. See, we got the turrets. That's what's shooting back that way. Taking out all the batteries. We also got the remote Kismet kill box up here, which I don't know if it's on. Electricity not on. So we got to turn the electricity back on over here on the kill box to protect it while we're running in and out of here. As well as we have turrets to protect it as well when we're on non-horde night. Those are on. It's also protecting the side of their setup over here, which is an amazing thing that they're building. A very, very cool thing.
Yeah, they're up there. It's just...
Gotta go up that ladder.
And that is on, so all that's good.
If you go to the second floor, there's a structure, right? The second floor, there's a structure, the structure.
Quick drop. Whee! Quick drop all the way down. All right, now we also have a bunch of boxes over here. We have boxed ammo, which look at that, everybody. Holy mackerel. I don't think I've ever seen that much boxed 7.62. What do you think, Chad? Have you ever seen that much boxed 7.62? That's a lot of 7.62. And you think that's too much, everybody, but it never is enough. It's never too much. I can tell you that. And man, we got so much 44 ammo over here. I don't think anybody's really using it up. But there we go. Repair kits. Oh, yeah. See, I was right. Yeah, we got to put a bunch of repair kits in there. Get those in there stacked up with a bunch of food, bunch of meds and stuff. All that's good. Oh, this needs to go like this and this down here. Like, no, this here, this up here. That there. There we go. And this needs to go in here for when we come back to working on that later on. Okay, then we'll also check our temp drop box. Anything in there? Holy moly, a bunch of 9mm. All right, we got a bunch of stuff here we could sort out of there. That's just in case you have a bunch of stuff on you while I'm over here working, because a bunch of mobs like to come and attack me while I'm over there. And so we're going to run back over this way.
Alright, we're trying to figure out what you got going on. Hey, somebody come get me out of this hole.
Somebody come get me out of this hole. That's always a fun statement. All right, now we're going to do the next thing. So you notice I work on ammo first. We'll work on the rest of that ammo later, but right now we're going to work on books. Now, books are just free-for-all. Learn as many books as you can. So I'm just going to learn whatever books that I can here. Oh, I got that one done. Awesome.
For some reason I can't place the block here.
And again, just I'm going to learn those. It's easier to learn them at this point.
Because there's the wire thing.
And we got all of that, and we can take this armor. We can scrap that. We probably don't need those nail guns. But what I'm going to do is just keep putting these magazines and these perk books over here. They're totally free for all, so people can just grab them and learn them until they max out their stuff. Now, they're not grabbing them for XP, which we will do later when everybody has everything. But right now, we're just having them learn everything. Learn all the recipes, learn all of the books and perk books and skill magazines. Learn everything. Over here, again, we got tons of everything in there.
And if you want
And then over here. Now, if you are working on this, everybody, you don't want to tell them that yet. You want to work on survival gear. Here, there we go.
a concrete ladder up.
Hey,
Yeah, I thought it was a building block.
Thurber, you there?
Yeah.
We could really use some thermocore helmets if you're out and about working on that.
Okay, yeah, I'll see if I can go do some more looting a little bit so I can find.
All right,
Flew
just
over
notice.
Savage Country a little bit ago, but I don't know if I've been through that one yet or not.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
Raw vehicles. Yeah, that's nice. That's a gyrocopter chassis right there. Miner gloves, pouches. See, we don't need any more of this stuff. We can just scrap it. And I'm just keeping these nail guns in case everybody starts going crazy and wants to, you know, the whole entire crew could have a nail gun at this point, which is sometimes good. If people are behind on XP, everybody, look at this, everybody, Thurbrick over game stage 2000 right now, insane, everybody, crazy. Again, I told you we're over 2,000 now. Average, we're probably around, I don't know, 1,500 or something like that. But again, people who are low XP because they had to go early or whatever it was. And I go to upgrade a bunch of stuff, everybody. I would typically say, hey, anybody want to come over and upgrade this so they can get the XP for it? And it helps them gain levels as well. But look at Thurberg's level 236 right there. How do I have the most kills? Oh, no, it's actually Alan has the most kills. How did I get so many kills? Man, I got a lot of kills. I actually have more kills than Thurberg. But somehow have less XP, and that's because I'm hanging out in the base all the time, but I'm not questing or running around scavenging. So this is from mining and scavenging and all of that. And you can see that there's a huge level disparity if you're not out doing that. But I actually have made it where everybody gets XP when you kill zombies. So the people in the base are not level 20, and then everybody else is level 200, who's out and about, who's collecting resources, whatever. And I feel like that's totally unfair, and puts everybody who is actually helping everybody else who's doing the support stuff, like doing the forges or making the food or doing the garden or whatever it is, or making ammo or doing the meds or whatever it is at a disadvantage when it comes to XP. So I go in and I share XP among all people. But you'll still have a discrepancy when you're this far into the game. And again, we're day 275, everybody. 275 and crushing it. Okay, let's go ahead and finish up with our sorting here. Let's go right here. Look at this right there. We'll get all of that out of there. Man, we are cooking. Again, I've never seen this much, everybody. I've never even seen this much. Oh my God, a whole box of it. You know how many farming plots that is? That's a lot. I've never even seen a full box of rotten flesh over here. That's nuts. And then even more now in the garden box. So feel free to make, 4,000 or 5,000 more garden plots for no reason. Again, go for it. Again, because they got a massive farm going over there, but that's why I say for no reason. Because they already have a massive farm on top of that. That's when you know you're doing really well, when you're crushing it at that level. All right. And then go over here and put our raw canned goods in there. Oh, there's one right there.
Direwolves and bears that leave me alone.
That's okay. Too much of stuff is usually a good problem. Not enough is the scary part. That's when you really got problems. All right, we're doing all the foodstuffs over here just to kind of get that going. We also got some meds we could do over here. That's weapon overflow, raw meds over here. Throw a bunch of that in there, and then we have a bunch of drinks over here we can just throw in there. We have some raw food over here, and we might have to go to the overflows here. Look at this. Holy moly. I think we're crushing it on a level I don't think I've seen us do before. More seeds, more meds, some grilled meat, and some leather. Let's go over here out to meds. Rid of those in there. More seeds for down here. He's in that box right now. We'll come back to it. We'll throw that in there, deal with it later. All right, let's go ahead and do some mods. And can we combine these together? Yes, we can combine these together. So, again, the more you can combine the boxes, the less other boxes you're going to end up working on. Meaning that you won't have to go, put stuff in meds and then go put stuff in meds again. Unless you just can't fit it all in your inventory, which also does happen. But we're going to go ahead and just get these jars here. We got a bunch of medical stuff down here we can take care of. A bunch of miscellaneous crafting things. Right here, we're just going to double press that one. What else we got? Miscellaneous crafting. And then right here, miscellaneous crafting. Here we go. Whoosh.
But it spawned a bag which flipped the truck.
It was hilarious. I wish I could record it.
And then raw meds. And then what else we got? And resources, parts, mods again. We'll put those mods out of there. Anything else out of there? Miscellaneous crafting, and more resources over here. And then parts. I love sorting. Look at, and there we go. Full parts box, everybody. Another achievement unlocked by you guys. The team just unlocked a full parts box, which I've never seen either. Absolutely 100% full. Nice job. Never seen that before. That's a fully upgraded box too, everybody. Look at that. It's a fully full. We need actual parts overflow. I suggest good time to burn that up. Either sell it to the vendor or make a bunch of stuff that we can sell to the vendor. Because we've got an excessive amount of parts there. Hey, somebody put a couch in here. Put a couch in here. Put chairs in my thing. Busted. Somebody put a couch right there. Bet it was Rotisserie G. He likes doing that kind of funny stuff. At least he didn't put it in my Dropbox. I don't like him putting stuff in my Dropbox that shouldn't be in my Dropboxes. Because then I have to micromanage it. But it's okay if they don't have enough time. They throw it in there. I'll take care of it anyway. But Just something I say, don't put chairs in my drop box. You're just supposed to scrap them while you run around. They only take like 2 seconds to scrap. Yeah, oh, this vehicle stuff here. Vehicle, this is tool stuff. Over here. Right there. And then over here, weapon mods. Bullet things, cripple 'em mods. That's what I was doing last time. I make some in here. Oh man, lots of stuff there. Where'd them cripple 'em mods go? Ooh, augers, nice. Tons of augers, sweet. Rockets. Oh man, look how many rockets. Holy moly. Man, he was on top of them rockets. All right, let's throw these augers in here. Whoever's making a ton of augers, I'm putting it in the toolbox. By the way, everybody, if you do see a bunch of augers in there, I'd check your auger to see if there's a better auger in there. Feel free. All right. See, when you have an auger, everybody, augers are a thing where you could have one that's really awesome, has like 50 plus points, and one that's like 42 by default, right? Because they have variances in those particular things. Same thing with weapons. Weapons will have a variance between their damage, right? This one's 126, this one's 119. They're modded exactly the same, I believe. Or I think maybe this one's missing one. Oh, this one's missing the cripple 'em mod. But again, you could have all the same mods and they would be different damage. Same thing with your auger. It would have different block damage, even if it had all the same mods. And that's why you keep making a bunch of level 6s to get that higher and higher one, which is why we make so many augers and so many extra stuff. Especially if we have tons of resources, everybody. Look at this. That's 2,000 duct tape. That's like having $1 bazillion, everybody, both in real life and in game. If you have a lot of duct tape, yeah, going in there. And thanks everybody for showing that love in the chat as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, Space Budgie. Thanks for coming in, chilling out in the chat. I appreciate you. All right, more iron up here. We've got some more parts which are not going to fit in here. Yes. Let's take out some of the armor parts. I think we have an excessive amount of those. And then we need, like, this is weapon mod.
Did we move where the dukes are going?
What?
Did we
Where the
move where
dukes?
the dukes go?
I thought it was down here in the Duke's box. Oh, it says empty.
Look in the vault. It used to be the elevator shaft.
Oh, okay.
We ran
Oh.
into the other places, so we made a vault.
Oh, wow.
Kismet didn't know about the vault.
Yeah, you guys did tell me.
I thought Jeep said something about it, but I think his goal was to try and get all those boxes full.
Holy moly. Yeah, I think it was like 20 million was our goal. I forget how much is per box. I guess we could figure it out. It'd be 8 across. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 down, so 80. 80 slots. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so 8 across, 10 down would be 80. 80 times 20,000. Hey, Suri, what's 20,000 times 80? 1.6 million. Yeah, there we go. Rotisserie G already knew it in the chat before I even finished. 1.6 per million per box. Yeah, and I guess our goal is 20 million. That's awesome. I like that, Rotisserie G. Nice job. Nice job. That's very cool. And we got our swap box right over there. And then I made a bunch of boxes for everybody over here, by the way. By the way, everybody, if you weren't here last time, I did make a bunch of individual drop boxes. You can come over here. It says your name here. It's on the first level of the base. Put your name on one of them boxes so people can drop stuff in there for you, or if you need something or you want to give something to somebody else or whatever. You know what? You know how to use them. All right. You know what I didn't do this round, everybody, is I didn't do the request board. Normally I put a request board up for Rotisserie G, but I think we're good. I think we did just fine without it, but I do usually put it up so people can type in there what they're looking for. It helps the person who's doing the trading. All right, put all that in there. Now we're in the final stages, everybody. I think this is the fastest I've sorted in a while. Just because we don't have as much resources in there this round, though I have a feeling we're going to have a whole lot later on. That's for sure. All right, what else we got? We got some more parts. I had to create a parts overflow now. I don't think I've ever done a parts overflow, or don't remember ever doing a parts overflow. That's crazy. Where are we putting these bones? Could have sworn we were putting them up here, but yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, I should probably put the bones in miscellaneous crafting. I gotta put it somewhere where PETA can find them. Foggy put this here. Nice, Foggy. That's funny. And then cotton in this one. Yeah, lots of cotton. Nice. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to put it in miscellaneous crafting. Hey, PETA, I'm going to start putting these bones in miscellaneous crafting so you can use those for glue and stuff.
Can you go down the first floor and see all the bare spots and see if you can plant there now?
Scrap this. We got tires and stuff over here. Raw vehicles.
No.
All right. I think this is always the hardest part, everybody. Just not taking the stuff and throw it, because that's, you know, my instinct says just take it, throw it back in the box, and deal with it later. But I got to override that instinct and say no. I'm going to put all this stuff away. Anybody else have that problem? They get down to like cleaning and then they just sweep it under the rug. It's hard to resist against that. Maybe I'm the only one. Maybe I'm the only one who has that problem. But again, when you get down to the end, sometimes it takes so long to get to the end that you want to be a little lazy, and then it's like you got to override that laziness. Got to override it. Vending machine, superseller box. Miscellaneous trade stuff. All right, let's put that in there. So he moves his stuff around, and sometimes I don't know where he wants stuff, so I just throw it in there and I'll let him deal with it. But yeah, this is empty. Filling it up already.
There's some over here. No, there ain't.
I just hope. Whoa, look at that shepherd's pie. Nice. Yeah, just learning everything. You know what? I'm going to be a little lazy. I'm going to throw it in there. There we go. I normally override it, put it all away, but I'll just be a little lazy today. Because we got a road to work on. Man, we got that done fast. Sweet. Let's go check out our road. Perfect time during the day, too. Now, what I'm doing, everybody, is I'm rebuilding the road out here. I know. Why am I doing that? Because it's fun. But as you can see, we've done a good job of getting started. I've repainted the lines in the center here, and I'm going to take this road all the way down to the intersection. And the reason why I'm doing it, everybody, is this road is concrete now instead of being asphalt. Asphalt's 1,500, where concrete is 5,000. And we got a crazy ton of zombies running around over here getting all crazy and stuff. So we got to watch out for that. But one of the things we need to do before we get too wrapped up in it is to figure out when the Horde Day is, which is today's 276 to 280. Heads up, everybody. Horde Day is 280, so you got a little bit of time, but just might be watching that clock. All right, I got some stuff to do over here on the kill box before I get into that road. So first thing we want to do is make sure that our turrets are fully going. Man, why does my stuff over here keep getting taken out? That's it. That's it. I'm going concrete on these things.
You did a good job. You almost got knocked out.
There we go. We got to go up another one here. That bottom part keeps getting knocked out by mobs, I think. Okay, so we got our turrets out here. And again, I got it set up over here. I'm going to go check out first. Refuel that up. And then we're going to go to the turrets here. Now, again, you don't actually have to unlock it. It took me a long time to learn that, everybody. That you don't have to unlock the SMG turret every single time you want to put the ammo in. You just shift, click it. Shift, and then left arrow. And that game we were playing earlier, but the last caretaker could use that just by shift, left clicking. Up in there as well. That would be nice. Man, it definitely makes me want to play that game, because I'm like, I know I could do better. I know I could do better the second time. That was a lot of fun. I was getting all wrapped up in it. I ran way too long on both of those, by the way. That one and the other one we were playing, Dark Switch, which was also very fun. Zombie bear. All right, and then we got that all filled up. Now it just shot a bunch of bullets. Now I got to fill it up again. There we go. I always have multiple turrets, everybody, and the reason why I do that is each of these can hold 900, but 3 of them can hold a lot more, right? And plus they can do 3 different directions. So one's aiming directly at the base, the other 2 are aiming at the sides. And they'll also move when anything comes into that particular area. But I find that 1 turret is really not enough to stop mobs, especially in the later part of the game like we are in right now. And we're like game stage 2000, everybody, so pretty crazy. Oh, I forgot to refuel the last one. I'll go back and double check I refilled that one. Now, the funny irony is, everybody, is that this is only for nighttime. I mean, not nighttime, but for non-horde time. And so I only use turrets during that, or if they happen to breach the base. If they happen to breach the base, I'll come up here and I'll flip these back on. But during horde night, I turn them off. Which is usually not what you do. But my team likes to shoot zombies, so I let them shoot the zombies. And plus, also gives you that little bit of feeling like, this could go horribly, horribly wrong. Again, if my team was not on top of it, everybody, we'd have some trouble. That's for sure. And then over here, we'll get this going. And get these. These ones are not being used that much. Oh, this one is. That one's getting used a lot. All right, there we go. And the thing about turrets, too, is that you do have to refill them a lot. You see I got a hay bale there, everybody, so I can just jump down. It's funny because I don't actually need the hay bale because I have, 31 points I haven't spent, which is a new record for me. Which, I've already had a pretty high record of no points that I haven't spent. And the one I have is parkour, which I love right here, but I think they should take parkour out of there and put it in the general perks. I think that's where they should have put that. This way I don't have to waste my points in agility, but we're going to try to max all of our points. We're going to try to do that. By the way, heads up, everybody. I do think 3.0 is coming at some point. So anything you want to do, now's the time to do it. So if you want to rebuild something, you want to make something cool, because when 3.0 comes out, we're going to restart. So I don't know when. I don't know where. I don't know how. But we'll have a streamer weekend, so you guys will be invited for that. And then we're going to restart with a new playthrough with all the new changes and stuff. So just a heads up. Just a heads up. And again, you know how dev is, everybody. It could be next week, or it could be 5 months from now. So don't think it's going to be tomorrow. So there we go. Because the funny thing is, the reason why I don't know is because they don't know. When they know, then we'll know, and we'll all know. So there you go. Again, they don't even know. That's the thing, everybody. They're like, hey, when is this going to happen? When's this going to happen?
Team project.
They don't know.
Up here on the top of the garden that I would like for everybody to contribute to.
All right, all I heard was the last part. Contribute to what?
I have a team project that I would like everyone, the entire team, to contribute to.
Okay. Is it? Okay. You might want to explain what it is and what they need to do. And if they want to participate, they'll let you know. There you go.
Dio oversaw our gardening, so I was wanting to build in a garden overseer's vault.
Okay, well, what do you want them to do? How can they help?
Help me build the garden overseer's vault.
Dio's overseer's vault is what you're trying to say, right? Is it for Dio, right?
It's the garden overseer.
You want to build it over the heart Unforgiven? Or
Yes.
okay.
So it's like above the heart over there?
Yes.
What you should do is think about how each person could contribute. So you say, hey, you build this corner, you build that corner. Everybody puts in some blocks or something like that. Is that what you mean? Because, again, you got to be clear on what people need to do to help. I try to be real clear when I'm getting the team.
It's a vault. much the expert builder when it comes to that type of stuff, since you're the Wasteland Tycoon.
Well, kind
In
of.
other words, what he's saying is your contribution to it is to delegate what everybody does to build. That's what he's telling me.
Well, I'm going to delegate it to you guys to figure out what you want to build. Then I'll get everybody involved. So here's what I suggest you do. You get Foggy, you get Whist, you get Alan, you get everybody over there, and you guys figure out what you want to do. And then we'll say, and then cut it up into pieces, and then I'll get everybody to say, all right, everybody, we're going to take some time tonight, and we're going to work on that. But here's the thing, everybody. Next weekend, we're going to be playing some Icarus on Friday, and then Windrose on Saturday and Sunday. You're all welcome to come and join. Again, if you don't have it, now's a good time to snatch it up. That Windrose looks really good. We're definitely going to do a full play on release on that. But right now it's in early access. So we're just going to play it for like the weekend, just have a little bit of fun. And G-Portal is going to be kind enough to sponsor the servers for both of those. And then what I might do is just leave those servers on. So if you do want to go ahead and play some Icarus on a free server from me and a free server for Windrose, we'll just leave those on. You guys can play on them, build amazing stuff, and have fun, and just do whatever you want to do. So something that I contacted him about, and just thought I'd do nice things for my community. You know how it goes. So again, next Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So Friday Icarus, Saturday, Sunday Windrose.
Well, I can't join because I'm going to be down in Florida, hang out with Florida man. Oh.
See, the infamous Florida man.
Well, there you go. Well, the cool thing is I'll leave it up. I'm just going to leave them on so you guys can just play them at any time. And you guys just, if you missed it, you can come back and play the next weekend or during the week or whenever. So again, I'm just going to set those up, let you guys play on them for a while until we decide we want to play a full playthrough together as a team. So I'll leave those up during the week and everything. All right. See how nice I am, everybody. And you can also thank G-Portal, everybody. They're awesome. They're really super kind. So I came up with this cool idea of, playing it with the crew. So very, very cool. And again, I'd love to play that Windrose, but right now I'm playing some 7 Days to Die, and I'm playing Satisfactory, and I'm playing Fallout 4, and I'm trying to play Astroneer, and now I love that last Caretaker game, I won't play that, and I love that Dark Switch game, and I won't play that one. And then there's Subnautica 2 coming up, and then there's like 50 other games that I haven't even got to, or 250 other games that I haven't got to. I got a giant list of games, everybody. I can't play them all. I try to get like an hour in on Dark Switch and an hour in on the last Caretaker, and it turned into 10 hours. So it was going to be 2 hours of play, turned into 10 hours, and I didn't even get to Starseeker. But again, we're gonna really focus on Starseeker tomorrow on Sunday night, or if it is tomorrow for you yet. On Sunday night, we're going to focus on team play. And again, we have a bunch of extra codes to get you into the open beta. So come and join us, everybody. If you do want to join us for that, let me know. I'll let my team know as well. Also, everybody, we have a bunch of extra invites for the open beta for Starseeker. We're going to do that Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do a bunch of team play. So if you guys want to join me, just whisper me, let me know. We've already got a bunch of people that already want some, but we have a bunch. So again, anybody wants to join, let me know via whisper on Discord. All right. So again, lots of stuff lined up for my team, everybody. Lots of cool stuff. This is why I work so hard behind the scenes, everybody. I'm always just working on stuff. And then, of course, dealing with the family drama all the time. But also doing that. All right, we got this done. We got that done. We were working on the kill box. That's what we're doing. We're putting stuff in there. We're running some stuff back. And we got to go back over here and we got to repair everything so it's ready for Horde Night. Let's go.
No, just a bit busy.
Well, you didn't know too much the first. They were having a lot of connection problems and everything on the first day, so they got all that sorted out. But it's better now.
Yeah, we might also play it on Monday night too, by the way. Forgot to mention that. So if I can not have any family drama for a day or two. we might actually try to work in a bonus stream for that. So again, if you guys missed out, if you can't do it on Sunday or whatever, for Star Seeker, you can come join us on Monday as well. All right. I'm going to try. We'll see. Drama. Too much family drama right now. But again, hopefully evens out here eventually. And then we get this vault van going. I'm going to build that out. Get back out in the world, have some fun. Everybody play some games. That's what we're going to do. And then go around and hopefully hand out some more sweet loot to everybody on the Kismet Love Trade. Again, I hit up my sponsors. Hit up my sponsors some more Kismet candy bars. Some more other stuff like that too. What else am I thinking? Free desserts from BJ's Restaurant and Brew House. Get ourselves some Pazookies going on. And then travel around to some famous gaming locations, everybody. I can't wait to do that. And if it happens in a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, everybody, I'll just keep working away at it. Little by little. This is the biggest project I've ever worked on. I'm literally going to get a van, build it out like it's a broadcast van, you know, like a TV van, you know, where you go out and you capture footage and stuff like that. I'm going to build it out like that so I can stream live from no matter where I am. So if I go to like TwitchCon, I can use, say, Starlink or whatever. Hopefully it works. Probably I'll be in a city, so we'll see how well it works. But use that to broadcast. So I could be streaming right now from that van. And I had a cool idea the other day I was talking about on stream, everybody. You know, they have those gaming chairs, like the Scorpion, where they have the monitor come up over the top and you sit in it and you kind of go down like this and you're sitting back like this and then you're gaming, right? I'm going to put one of those in the van. I'm going to put one of those suckers, except for the cheap version, where I make it myself. The non-$4,000 version. The like 1995 version. And I'm sure between me, all of you guys in the chat, and then also I might hit up my daughter who's an engineer, to help me figure out how to do that on the cheap, and add that in there. I think that would be amazing, right? I think that'd be amazing. And of course, make it look like a Fallout vault, everybody. That's the other thing as well. Oh, I forgot to check all these. I forgot to check these when I was running around. I think I checked this one. There we go. I was just repairing the outside and not repairing the actual connector things. Oh, I did actually do it. Oh, I did it by instinct there. Very nice. All right, and then again, repairing all this stuff. Especially these ones in the front. They actually breached that one the other day. I actually breached it. So yeah, that's my big goal, everybody. My one last wish in life is to do that. Because I think that would be amazing. Wouldn't that be amazing, chat? What do you guys think? You think that would be cool? Would you guys watch that? If I were to drive around in a van and go to like the Blackbriar, aka the White Spring, like in Fallout 76, or if I went to Boston and went to Spectacle Island, that kind of stuff. Put it in the chat. Put one in the chat, everybody, if you guys would watch that. Let me know if you think that's cool. Oh, I got a piece missing right there. I forgot. I'll put that back in. Right there. Let me know if you guys would enjoy that. I think it'd be pretty fun. That's for sure. And again, then I'd also just stream like I'm streaming right now from the road. And I appreciate everybody who's already contributed to that. We're getting there, little by little. You can see it's right down there, everybody. Right down there is that giant bar that we're trying to get done. Again, I appreciate everybody who believes in that one last dream. We're going to get it going. Hopefully, before I get to a point where I can't do it anymore. See, that's why I'm trying to do it now, everybody, to where I get to a point where I can't do it, right? I'm getting to a certain age, you know, you get certain medical conditions and stuff like that. That's going to kill that dream if I don't do it while I'm still in my 50s here. What do we need? We need cobblestone. Still strong enough to do it, because that's a lot of old man effort. I'm going to upgrade all these. I upgraded to steel. I didn't mean to upgrade to steel. I just wanted to go to concrete. There we go. These ones at the bottom keep getting destroyed, so I'm going to go ahead and upgrade these.
Are you going to go visit a meteorologist?
No, I'm going to the Universal in Florida.
Over here.
Who's one or the other?
Either way, I'm going to visit Florida Man, so.
When you said I'm going to go visit Florida Man, there actually is a meteorologist called the Florida Man.
I did not know that.
Making sure all my my ladder works here. This takes you all the way to the top from inside here. All right, nice. Any inside stuff we need to work on? Let's see. I think we're okay. Things already very high. Oh, this looks good. Yeah, just holding down the right mouse button and running around to see. I mean, they were really attacking this corner last time. They're doing some stuff. Oh, that's not steel in there. Okay. Yeah, it was scary. I was doing my thing. By the way, we'll get back to the solo 7 Days to Die playthrough probably in a couple weeks, everybody. Because again, I got a lot of stuff lined up for the for this weekend and then next weekend as well. But I was doing that solo playthrough, everybody, and that bomber got right up next to the base, everybody. Like, ah! And it's a much smaller base, too. It was like really cramped in there. And the dude blew up right on the side, took out a corner of the thing. They tried to get in, and it was like, it was just one piece between me and an onslaught of hordes of zombies. It does get much harder in the higher stages, everybody. It really does, especially in the winter and the wasteland biome. But I love it. I think it's great. I like that feeling of, this may go wrong. Gives you that extra bit of adrenaline fun. Again, just make sure all these are fine. All right, I think we're good all the way around. Okay, now we can go outside and work a bit on the outside. Let's go see if we've got anything needs repair here. A little bit of repair on the ground here. Some stuff been going crazy over here.
Alright, if there ain't a plane in it, I can't play.
I blame Thurbrick blowing up part of my blocks out here with his explosive arrows. Actually, I don't even know if they do block damage, but let's see if he's listening to the stream. That's how I tell if my crew is listening to my stream, everybody. I call them out.
Oh, sorry. We're just fixing roof issue, roof light issues.
I was trying to see if he was listening on stream. I don't think that your arrows do block damage, do they?
They do some, but not. I don't know. I mean, if you dump like 70 or 80 into a spot, maybe it does enough. But you know, I don't know. But it says it does 60 explosion block damage, and the impact damage is 2. Oh, impact block damage is 2, and explosion block damage is 60. So, I mean, I guess it adds up.
Yeah, but this is 10,000 though, so that'd be pretty hard to get to 10,000. I guess if you just kept shooting in the same spot, I guess.
I was putting cotton here.
So you're putting cotton there? Well, I quit planting the seeds.
The corn was basically for like a placeholder, see if I can plant stuff there.
Okay.
I think all the corner, all the spots. There's one corner that's just built. And
Cool thing about this, everybody, is I've already upgraded this all to steel. See what happened over there where that got upgraded to steel? Those are just concrete over there, but this is all steel here, and then I painted it again.
Second spawn floor though.
And I like to do certain projects, everybody. So my team is very kind, and they let me do all my little projects. One of the things you don't want to do when someone's doing something Like they're over here working on this, everybody. You don't want to go over there and say, oh, well, this is how you do this, and let me just do it for you and do all that. You don't want to do that. People don't like that. Don't do that. You want to let them do their thing because they want to, let them have their time to shine. And I'm the same way. I like to have my time to shine too. So if I'm over there working on my road, don't be working on my road. Find yourself another project. There's plenty more projects to do. It's just what it's called taking away someone's stick, everybody. And if you don't know that reference, that's like taking someone's agency away or taking away their moment to shine. So I don't do that, everybody. And I ask people not to do that to each other because that's not cool. There's plenty of projects to be done without stepping on someone else's toes, as they also say. So again, I like to facilitate the greatness of my crew. Because I've actually had that before where people came on the server and I'm like, hey, I'm going to go off and build this bunker. And they went off and they built the bunker and said, Kimmy, look, I built the bunker. I'm like, oh, I was going to do that on stream and show people how to make a bunker. But, okay, thanks. That's why that stuff happens. Again, some people just don't know, everybody. They're trying to be nice. They're trying to do something nice. But again, they didn't think it that far through that I actually wanted to show it on stream. Oh, whoa, that's not steel. Whoa.
Not this overseer. The vault.
Oh, I missed the corner there. Oh, I actually missed that corner on upgrading that to steel. Well, hey, I spoke too soon.
Like something like what you actually see on Fallout, but more just show something. I don't actually know how to build a dang vault.
Are you like? Oh. Ow. Hold on. A leg broke.
Did you break your leg?
I may have.
Okay.
It's fine. It's a flush ruin.
Oh, look at that. Switching colors there.
No. To get like a higher vantage point. And then gravity took the rest. Took the rest.
Yeah, we got to fix that whole corner there too. Okay, now what we're going to do is some cosmetic stuff. Very rarely do I do cosmetic stuff, everybody, but sometimes it's super fun. So we're going to get into it. Now I got to remember what the heck I was doing last time too. That's really hard. I'm going to grab some paint, and we're going to go over here, and I'm going to definitely get rid of this steel, or I'll be accidentally upgrading a bunch of stuff to steel. You just take it out of your inventory, so it'll just say, hey, you don't have any steel. And it'll be like, yeah, I didn't want to upgrade that to steel. But this stuff I do, the stuff that's by the kill box here. Okay, so we had found a red one here. We got two red ones. So let's pick up this yellow color. And then we are going to paint, oops, this way, right click, that right there. And then we're going to use our red.
Have like a window in the middle.
And then we're going to paint the back side, right click, in red. So eventually we're going to do this angled here.
And then we got...
and we need to probably fix this block, because that block is not going to color in correctly.
Inside we can...
Yeah, we got to fix all of those block edges. And this was this color.
Oversee it.
So we want to paint that in. Like this,
and then
grab this color again and paint. Jeez, oh god, made me jump. Whoever just drove by actually made me jump. That's funny. Got me. Well, that actually made me jump, but that's funny. You see me jump on stream? I totally did. All right. Oh, look, I even got the wrong thing. Oh man, that was scary. I felt like I was gonna get. Run over. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we got to fix a bit of this edges here too. So I have a feeling if we paint this, it's just gonna do the whole thing. So we need to actually put the proper blocks in there before we upgrade those to steel. And the same thing here. This needs to be the proper. This needs to be this block here. So we got to take these blocks out. Oh, you know what else we can do? We go over here And we had this white color that we were using
between the structures.
right here that made these like really pop. Yes, there we go. We had picked this up from the other kind of white color.
Go up to.
So they look like they're just freshly painted. See? That's cool.
Even to the vault.
No.
Like this.
Yeah, lighting issues as it is on
Like
regular.
this. And we're still got to finish this up. And then we got to put these parking things in here. And this has got this curb here. So we probably want to copy this block. Let's get our block. Let's get this.
Don't fix it.
Oh, you know what I should have done is I should have picked that up as my other blocks.
Sure.
All right, well, we got some road work to do, everybody. We're going to do it. Power outage. Oh, no, Ollie. Sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully, it'll come back on soon if it hasn't already come back on. Sorry to hear that.
I guess that's who dropped off.
When I first moved where I am now to Tennessee, man, it was like a squirrel sneezed and the power would go off. I mean, it would go off like every week or every other week. I mean, that's how often it would go off. And then my internet would do the same thing. When the power wasn't off, the internet would go off. It'd be back and forth and back and forth. I must have called them 50 times, everybody. Just over and over, just documenting every time my power would go off. And then they're like, well, we don't know what we can do. And I'm like, I bet you it's this line right here because this line keeps knocking off all the, they're knocking off, not my house, but just the little area that's around where my house is. Everybody across the street, just fine. And I'm like, I bet you it's this line right here because look, this line comes in and it connects to all these houses. So I must have went round and round with them, 50 times where they said, no, that can't be what it is. And I'm like, you got to replace that line. That's it. That's what you're going to do. You're going to go in, you're going to replace that line. And so they did, and I never had that problem again. Never had it again, and Kismet was right yet again. I'm a problem solver, but it does. It's pretty obvious that is the one thing that's connecting the rest of the houses. Duh. I got 2 blocks in here. Oh, that's not good. All right, let's make some more. I'm sure I have some back at the base, but I'm not going to run back there. Let's just craft them. Craft them up.
Art. And we work away from there. Right now.
Get it going there. All right, so what I want to do is actually pick it up with this block first. And this is so we can make a template from what we already have. So we're going to make basically a curb template. So we're going to grab this one. And then we're going to put this over here. Oh, look, he's got some friends.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll come to you.
Took out my block. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Thank you.
Whoa, behind. Don't reload. Don't reload. Bleeding to death. Somebody's trying to get me. Try to get me. Okay, broke my block. Trying to get some work done over here. All right, this one right here, we're going to take this one out, even though I just upgraded that to steel. We got some conditions and stuff I'll take care of in a minute. That's not the right block. I mean, that'll work, but how do I fill in? How do I fill in the rest of that?
Getting foggy.
So it needs to be.
If somebody fixed this door, we can.
It needs to be something like that, though. But it's got to be able to fill the rest of that in. So it's got to have the trim, but be a full block. It's like a square block with an angle trim. That's a good question. Like this one, diagonal filler.
Yeah.
Diagonal cube trim 1/4 diagonal.
Yeah.
And then rotate.
You give me one.
You like it?
Yeah. I just need one so I can see if I'm picking the right spots here.
Like that. Yeah, there we go. It doesn't quite line up though. What's this one here? This one is a 1/4 edge 2 side. So
Oh wait, no, this would be
1/4 edge 2 side that's at an angle.
I thought about that at the same time you said so.
So 1/4 edge diagonal. Man, it's been a while since I bothered to do these. 1/4 edge diagonal filler. Isn't that the one I just did? What's this one? This one is a
Floor is fine, Alan.
is a 1/4 diagonal,
Is that the
not 1/4 diagonal filler.
to the second floor to the first floor?
Let's try this one. Yeah, see, it doesn't match up perfectly. That drives me crazy, that kind of stuff. We'll find it. Diagonal offset. Nope. 1/4 diagonal. No.
Another spot.
We'll find it, everybody. We'll find this piece. At neighbor's tree branch touching the power lines when there is a breeze or when have windy days, the tree branch would touch the lines and everyone's power would flicker on and off. The power company wanted to cut it down the whole tree, but the homeowner made a fuss. Police had to serve the homeowner to have the tree removed or trim the tree back from getting taller. Exactly. If you actually, around the utility lines are owned by the city. So even if it's on your property, it's still owned by the city, and the city can cut anything back from those power lines. They absolutely can for the safety of everybody around, and as they should be able to. You don't want them to, peeps to be overgrowing their stuff, and then the whole entire town burned down. They should have that ability to go in there and say, "Yo, bro, cut that stuff back. We're all gonna die." Oh, there it is. Okay, which one was that one? That was the 1/2 split diagonal bottom trim. So let's favorite that one. All right, so again, the first thing to do is to find the one you're looking for, as you can see. So we're going to go ahead and put this out here, and then this will be our template for the rest of our angles. Then what we do is you just upgrade this like that, or we could have just went and did the thing. Then we can paint in this, and then what we want to do, we got to paint the inside and the outside. That's not going to work, because this would have to be a different tone on the outside. And if I were to paint, it does have 3 different tones. Oh, well, now we know. So we can do 3 different tones. Okay, so this is yellow, and we need, which one? This one. To paint the inside. I forgot it did all 3. That's cool. Oh, I did it the wrong thing. Wrong thing. Okay. Let's just pick up the red. We'll paint that. There we go. And then we'll pick up this. And then we'll paint that. Ah, look at that, everybody. Nice. Love it. All right. I love that. All right. Very cool. Let's go. More steel we got to take out. Isn't the one just above your head? It's the one I'm doing now, Prem. Yes, I got it. I figured it out. Sometimes you got to think it through. If you haven't used these pieces in a really long time, you have to think through which one is the one you're looking for. What? What do you want, guy? Oh, I didn't reload my weapons. Well, some guy behind me. Notice I moved back so the kill box could shoot at him. All right, now I gotta go fix all my stuff before I get past 4%. Let's go fix all the thingies. Broken legs and such. Over here. I don't really care if I die, but it's fine. Oh, we don't have anything for broken legs. Okay, well, we got some honey, though. We can take care of our conditions. There we go. And we got to run back to the base. And we know that we need to bring some more of those over this way. Notice that you re-injure yourself. And it slows you down, too, when you have an injury like that, a broken leg. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Could have just drove my vehicle over here faster. As you can see, I'm actually running fast. You can see I have it on at the same time. But we'll go over here and we will find some meds. Grab some cash. Take care of business and grab some of these and run them back. Notice how much faster I'm going on the way back. Much more faster. Alright, and then we'll do a solid for other peeps who might break their leg and put some over here. Oh, night. There we go. Or me in about 5 minutes. We'll see. Alright, now we might actually want to load the weapons this time. Not this time, sucker. Lock and load, baby. Some more ammo out too while I'm at it. All right, just try to put it in the sidewalk over here. Just try to put it in the sidewalk. Okay, now that we know what we want, we can go ahead and just pick it up over there, and we just put the concrete version down. We definitely should upgrade this, though, to steel. This corner here to steel eventually. Yeah. We should do that before we paint all of this. Just on that one corner there, because that's actually part of the base. So the rest of it we'll just do in concrete. But since we're going to just do that in steel anyway, let's just do it now before we paint it all up and stuff. And we come back and paint it up nicely later. Okay. This one in steel. This one's steel. That one's already steel. Already steel. Already steel. Oh, no, not steel. That one's not steel either. Okay. So, we got a whole bunch of work to do down there as well. We're going to bring this all the way out to the road edge. And again, this is only because this is part of the primary base over here. So we're going to go ahead and go all the way down here. Right here. There we go. Then we get our yellow. Yeah. Actually, I could get my yellow. And one for the red. Here. Get that color. And then we'll repaint our yellow back in. Now that it's steel. Yeah, and I never spend this much time doing cosmetic stuff usually. Usually I'm just working on keeping stuff going, but the team's done such a great job that we absolutely crushed it on this playthrough. So as you can see, you can just go back and color it in. The reason why you want to color it in while it's steel is because the issue is when you upgrade it, it takes the paint away. So you have to go back and repaint it again, as you can see I'm doing right now. But it's cool that you can paint multiple corners and different sides and stuff. And again, we'll come in here and we're just going to keep all this stuff. There used to be a planter right here. That's why it's in that particular color. And then now this is all steel. And I'll work on all this stuff. But really try to work on the road. But this is the edge of the road. So we're going to count this as part of the road. Here as well. There we go. So we got those pieces looking good. And then this is going to be part of the street which goes in. And so let's get some other blocks that we're going to use. We're going to use this block here.
Right above the heart.
So we know we're going to use that one. This is all good. So we have our corner edges
I
now.
mean, is most of this area
And we want to go...
is most of this area up on this third level?
I want to go over here and put this in on this side.
Other stuff.
Right where these blocks are.
What do you think, Bonnie? Put extra smart props up here.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and put this in. Oh, got to eat some more food here. Let's go ahead and zip.
I want the vetting system between the second and first.
Put your dirt down and watch your back. I always forget about my turret. I haven't used it in so long.
I gotta start punching holes.
That's a good idea, though. I like that idea.
Not punching holes where you guys are trying to do other stuff.
Punch away.
Why am I taking damage? I was getting shot by somebody.
Metal parts.
The funny irony is I have 2 turrets.
Or though.
Whoa, where'd my turret go? And now my turret is gone.
Hopefully this doesn't all come down.
What the heck just happened?
Built.
Oh, there it is.
Zombies running around over here.
Whoa, it disappeared.
And forget you want to suggest.
That's creepy. All right, I'm gonna put it over here.
I'm open to suggestions.
So around.
Yeah, it's like my turret vanished.
Vault room or whatever.
And then we'll put one this way.
You could make like a punch.
I have 2 turrets. Level 6s too. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, angle block is what we're doing.
That's my idea.
Like have that floor around the actual office, overseer's office, all pumped.
Nope, that is not the right one.
That's actually not a bad idea there, West.
Okay. And then rotate it so it's the other way. Yes. Nice. Okay, look at us learning. Look at us learning or really remembering. Because I've played for 4,000 hours, everybody. Not kidding. And I consider those rookie numbers. Just getting started. And again, it's been a long time since I even bothered to work on all these little separate pieces. Normally, I'm just building the kill box like that, everybody. Building that kind of stuff or building massive production bases. Things of that nature. A lot of times, too, I will build stuff from scratch. And then with my crew, we will build stuff. Why am I getting shot?
Did he just say that? Oh no, he said 7,
Alright.
6, not 6, 7.
So there we go. I'm getting shot by something. Oh, we need that little corner one there.
I thought he said.
And then we need
I'm like, did Froggy just
this paintbrush, I think. Yes, okay. So we need that that edge corner there, which is over here.
No,
I'm gonna go.
you can
So
remove
we
any
will
plants you want.
put this here,
Checking one seed if I can.
this one.
I'm gonna pick all these
Put
seeds
this
up because I would like to play
over
with
here.
it at the same time, not have it grow.
Yes. Simple.
One.
Like that. Okay, so this one is that corner edge. And so we'll take this one back out. Luckily, we haven't upgraded that to steel. And then we'll get our concrete here. Pick this up. Put that in there. Upgrade that to steel. Put in our paint. And look at us go. All right, there we go. Look at that. Finishing out the edge of the thing over here. There's always so many mobs around. See, whenever I see a bunch of mobs, all I have to do is look for Boss Hog. He's like a zombie magnet. They love him. He's like the zombie Pied Piper. I always know he's around whenever I see there's just tons of zombies up in my business over here. He's just taking care of business over there. All right, and there's a rounded one here with a gap there, which I don't really like. But we do what we got to do. Okay, we got to take these two out here in the corner. And we're just doing this for fun, everybody. We pretty much have destroyed the game, as we normally do as a crew. But we're going through and we're rebuilding all the areas. The second they announce 3.0, by the way, everybody, I'll let you guys know when it's coming out, when they let us know, when they figure out when it's coming up. And then, I didn't want to do that. I want to do that in concrete. Hate it when it doesn't switch it. Switch it. There we go. And then we'll take a tour of all the stuff that my crew has done beforehand, before we do wipe the server or anything like that. So they can show off all the cool stuff that they've done. Because that is cool. Very cool. Alright, kind of feel like we'll paint this in like a road. Yeah, paint that in like a road that goes around the outside.
Is actually only targeted to zombies.
Yeah,
So that way
very cool.
it's like they,
Okay, then over here, we want to... can we pick that texture up?
they have a way out. And
That's a
don't
good question.
play.
Let's see if we can pick up this. Ah, yeah, okay, so we can paint that like that, even though it's not that stuff. Okay, so we got that too. And then we're going to paint the corner.
Yeah, that's because it's
And there we go, finish that out. I notice this is a white curb here, and it should be... I guess it could be a loading and unloading zone. I forget the difference between a white curb and a yellow curb. But remember in the chat? I know there's a traffic distance for a reason. Alright, we're missing a thing here too. Let's go ahead and pick this up. I think I was doing this every 2. 1, 2, 3. No, I was doing every 3. 1, 2, 3. Here. There we go. This actually sits on top like a really thin plate. And then we're gonna get our white one here. Color that in nicely, freshly painted. There we go. Very nice. How are we looking on this side over here? We want to get these to line up and take out all of these. We'll see what we can do. The reason why I usually put these in here because there's a gap between the edge and this edge. Let me see what I'm doing under here. Yeah, so usually there's a gap. But what we're going to do is do this. And then we'll go ahead and bring our concrete blocks here. And we're just going to fix this like this one. Huh. Oh, it's on top of it. Oh, it's on top of the block.
Okay.
Like that. Yes. Okay, I forgot. Yeah, that's right. I was fixing this last time. And then we're going to have our normal blocks there. There we go. Okay, and then we can paint this up.
Yeah.
You can see I left a gap here
Been on it a while.
because this is the entrance to our base. And then we can put that down the rest of the way here. Let's just go ahead and finish this part out here. And I'm going to take it all the way down to where this ramp is.
I had to look at a vault. Outside of a vault and a overseer's.
Okay.
Overseer.
All right. Oh. Nope. And some of these are connected and some of these are not. As you can see, when I painted that in, it did both this side and that other side, the far side. And then sometimes they're all three split, which is cool because that makes it way easier when you're trying to do multiple colors on the same block. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you doing this? Because it's fun. It doesn't really serve any purpose other than, of course, it keeps the ground from exploding. But it just makes the area look really cool. And I think they should have this in most games in which you can build. You should be able to rebuild it from scratch back to the way it was, right? So I think that's pretty cool. Hey, Monster Zero in the chat. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. All right, now let's get these turrets. And we're going to get them to have my back because I'm about to make a lot of noise over here.
Still.
Actually, I should probably see if they're even loaded. That'd probably be helpful. I'm about to just auger this whole part out here and fix this part. Let's go ahead and do something like that.
So just.
And then we'll just use our other one and reload that one. Just have our little cross protection here. There we go. And we need to go ahead and pick up some of this stuff so we know that we have these as well. I find one of the best things, or the true genius of the game, everybody, the building blocks. The building blocks are awesome. They've done an incredibly great job of just making it where you can just pick that up. So I can just put that over there. Then I can also grab this one here, which will give me this shape. And I can put that over there. Because again, this is actually not the actual block itself. This is over the top of the other block that's in that corner. So we want to have these kind of stripes and then this straight edge. And really that's all we need is those two. And then we could make the rest of it work, right? And it's basically, they're like do not park zones over there. You got owned. It's like do not park zones there. So now that we have that, we're ready to put some blocks in. Let's go ahead and get our concrete here. And we're just going to put in our square blocks here. Again, we only need the square blocks in all of this area here, except for over here in the corner. But you can see I was taking this out last time. Only have so much time to work on this stuff before it's Horde Day. Horde Day coming up, everybody. Day 279 now, day 280, Horde Day. Kind of like the Horde Day reminder.
Don't forget to check your achievements and your challenges and your points.
Oh, I've got a bunch of points.
You got a barrel in the northeast side of the base of the garden, ready to for rotting flesh harvest.
Oh, there's communicate. We can't play with flesh.
What we need to know is do we have plenty of clay to make the process.
Those are like a different block. Those are like a mini block there.
It's restocked stuff.
That's a different block. Hold on. You better capture that block too. There's like this block, this block, this block, and then there's like a mini version corner block like that. There we go. And so we'll put that corner block in there as well. We don't want to do it like this. You want to offset it so you can find that block when you need it over there as well. This is going to be the tricky spot right here because this is not a full block. So those are we're going to have to take out and use the blocks we were using over there. But we'll get to that. Probably not the best day to be taking all this stuff out on Horde Day, but it's actually the day before Horde Day, so we got time. And again, anybody figure out the difference between a yellow curb line and a white curb line? I know one of them's for loading and unloading, and one of them is for like emergency stopping or something like that. I can't remember. Something like that. Hello. There's some screamers over there. Yeah, look right here, this block. Is that the one we got before? Yeah, that's the one we got before. Unusual blocks that are going to need some work. And see, I get certain projects done, everybody, and then I just go on to other projects. Again, this particular playthrough is all about taking it to a whole another level, everybody, where we're just building massive mega stuff, rebuilding stuff. I think Alan went over there and rebuilt that whole building over there, everybody. And again, we'll take tours of all that stuff when it's time. When it's time, we'll probably do that at some point. before we play 3.0. We also got a lot of work to do in here too. I can see we got to go in and work the edge here. Yeah, we gotta work all of that. All right, more blocks in here. Again, if I take out an extra block, I'm just gonna put the block in.
Hey, Jude.
Evening.
I don't know if you heard, but Kismet was totally unaware that you broke the block.
Yep, I figured I'd leave it and see if you ever noticed the massive black obsidian cube in the middle of the base.
I 100% didn't even notice, and no one told me until Odd said, "Where's the money?" And I'm like, "Oh, someone took all of our money. Where'd it go?"
I found that one day.
That's one of the things about this game here, but you can be real paranoid when you're playing with other people. Like, hey, who took my bike and who took this? I've actually had that in the past. Everybody, they're like, hey, where'd my bike's gone? Someone took my bike. I'm like, ain't nobody take your bike. We'll figure out what happened to your bike. And it turned out it actually had glitched up on top of the base. See, no one took his bike. Again, don't get paranoid, everybody. All of a sudden, you see your stuff missing. Remember, you're playing a game that is still in progress. All right, we're going to go ahead and take this one out. Or use our other blocks, yeah. See, they have the power to go in and make it like, you know, they can fill it in with the stuff. You don't have that power. You can't actually fill in the middle part. You can't do a quarter block and then do another quarter block. You can't put them in the same spot. Because once you put a block down, it's taking up that entire space. You can't put another half block on the other side. Or I would. If I could do that, I would. For sure. All right. And then again, we already got our block over here that we can grab. Oh, that's a corner. We need this one. There we go. And then we rotate it awkwardly until we get what we need. I love how it's always like the last one every single time. Oh, I need one down there too.
No, I'm putting it over overseer or the overseer thing. The issue is
okay.
The support.
And then again, I want to take my thing here, grab this, put this in the road for me to use later, and then fix this.
Well, right now the vents are lying on this center area around the heartbeat. I
always try to do the hard stuff first, everybody. I try to do the hard stuff, which is taking out all these blocks and figuring out the angles and the corners of stuff. Very fun, man. That's why this game is so awesome. It really is.
How is that? Okay.
You can rotate backwards, everybody, but again, I got the key set to something else, so for my NVIDIA stuff, so I don't bother. I just keep going. And plus, it makes me laugh every time, and it triggers the chat. So both things are fun. Go ahead and take this out. Right over here. Okay. Again, we're just reworking these roads. Oh, my turrets are really far away now. Let's go.
Be fair. When we reset the playthrough for 2.0, we can just make a garden.
Zombie bear!
Fire up a vault.
Ran back my turrets. Oh, this is a zombie bear out of nowhere. Didn't even hear the zombie bear. Didn't even hear it. Random zombie bear coming directly at me because he doesn't like my mining, I guess. I don't know.
Garden length structure.
Right there. Oh, nope, not that. Well, actually, put that down. And then pick up the rotation from that. There we go. Well, now we're thinking. Nice. Okay. And then the rest of this is just going to be standard square. Like this. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. And then we need our yellow here. And what do we do with that other one? This one? I think it was this one. And then this one we'll paint the... Oh, no, that's not it. That's my white. That's my white one. This one. One of these. There we go. To match what we've already got. And then our yellow. To match our curb edge. Come on, everybody. That's pretty legit right there. That's looking good. Look at that. Nice, nice. Looking legit. All right. And then inside here. Yellow, yellow. And we're just going to paint the entire road at one time. But look at that, everybody. Very nice. Then we also want to do our stuff over here. Oh, he destroyed my blocks. Bastard. Bastard destroyed my block I was going to use right there. That's okay. We'll go down here. Grab some from down here. Oh, these are parking spaces down here. Even better. We'll just do the parking spaces. We're going to grab this block. There we go. And that's going to allow us to do a straight one here. What are they doing their edge? They're starting it right there in the corner. And they're starting it here. Very hard to see, as you can see. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. That's not my white block. This one's the white one. There we go. Nice and bright. Put this all into one big long line here. And we have this and we have that edge. So we'll grab this, which is most likely just that same block rotated sideways. How do they have it over here? Have it offset by one block. Right, like this. And then... Oops. What the... Huh. I painted the outside, not the inside. I see what I did. Like, that hurt my brain for a second. My brain went, huh? It was like, what the heck? There we go. Paint this in nicely. The door keeps opening up because I'm over here working. It's like, who's going in and out of that door? It's me working over here.
We got a board coming.
Okay.
There's a board there.
And
Yeah,
then...
back door.
Then here and here.
No, we're talking about wandering horde at the back of the garden. Still done at the back door.
I still can't get out this side.
All right, I like that. We'll go with that. Little parking spot there. I don't know if my vehicle is going to fit in there. Where's my motorcycle? I think I put it away.
Who's that?
But yeah, there we go. A little parking spot. And I guess we could change... Have this as yellow and then have it go to white like that over there. So we could change this to white to match. Like this. And then here. There and there. Yeah, I like that. I like that better. Okay, very good. And then we'll just do the same thing so people can park outside the kill box over here.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh man, I lagged.
Did you check this?
Lag.
Get a buff up.
I was thinking, jack-o'-lanterns.
And then we'll just make this into a parking spot.
I know there were some in miscellaneous crafting because I need them for doing my crossbow bolts and stuff. I brought some back.
Very, very fun. Okay. And again, we're just turning them into parking spots. I like it. All right. And then what we'll do, we'll create 2 of these. One for here and one for there. Okay, there we go. And then we'll go here. Same thing here, where we'll just say this is going to be parking. Wow, there's going to be a lot of parking here.
No, I said there was one in the garden box.
Maybe they all got moved. I know I think I'd put them in, I put them somewhere. Maybe there was in one of the ammo boxes.
Okay, so let's go in here and see if we can paint the bulk of this. We're going to use the bucket. Always scary. Let's see what happens. Boom. All right. That actually worked. Okay, yay us. Now we got to go in and we got to fix this.
There's plenty of pumpkins. I've got plenty of pumpkins on me.
I already had.
Actually, put some of them back so we can make.
Didn't I just do that? I thought I just did that.
Garden box. There's 4 jack-o'-lanterns.
Yeah, I just did it. Okay, good.
Never mind.
This is when you're really next level in your game, everybody. When you're painting lines on the street. Very fun, though. Yeah, it's kind of fun to come back to this stuff. You know, again, usually I don't embellish it to this level, but really fun to do. Okay, now we know that this one goes right down the center like this.
Jack-o'-lanterns are exploding ones. Try not to use my workbenches.
And then right there. And then what's the gap over on this one here? So there's a gap between these two. So there's this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's a 5 gap in between. That's the standard Kismet kill box right there. You have a support on one side, support on another, and then 5 gap in between. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the 6th one is this.
Make the vault.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that's going to be a little much, so we're going to go ahead and just make one larger spot with 2 smaller spots. That works for me. Again, really embellishing this road here. Again, I'm not going to... Look at this zombie, another zombie bear. There we go. Yeah, it's not like I'm going to do all the road. I love how just like a half-second lag gets you there every time. Again, just fixing up the road just right here. Not the whole entire world here, everybody. Just this main road here. Liking these parking spots. That's very nice. That looks good. We got to go along and line this outer edge of the street. We've got to do this part down here and fix these center lines. And this is like a dual line down here. Yeah, I don't need these anymore. Those were just temporary. In fact, I ended up doing parking spots instead. So we want to go ahead and put in the rest of our center lines here. 1, 2, 3, and then down. Double check. 1, 2, 3, and then down. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Ah. 1, 2, 3.
That's not what we're doing. I ran outside to shoot him. Terrible. He got one on me. And it crit.
3, 4.
There's a pane up there somebody missed.
Wow, has it really been that long? Oh my god, 2.5 hours. Okay. Could just paint over it. Okay. And again, I'm just doing a single lane line road. This is actually looking good. Almost got me! Al tried to run me over. Again. I'm fine, everybody. I'll be fine. All right. Let's go ahead and dig up the rest of this inroad here, and we'll finish this side off over here. This kind of stuff takes a minute. Switch my headphones while I'm thinking about it. It's going to be Horde night, and then my headphones are going to be dead. They love to do that to me right during Horde night for some reason. I don't know what it is. Let's go ahead, switch it out, because I was charging my other ones while those were running. And then now I got those charging while I'm using these ones. And that works pretty good, everybody, just switching back and forth between your headphones. And these ones aren't like the Apple ones. The Apple ones are like $300. These are like $50 I got mine for. They were on sale. So I got 2 pairs of them. So I got it for like less than half of one Apple earphones. And those Apple earphones, they die within like an hour. At least the ones that I have. It's really obnoxious. These last like 4 hours usually on a full charge. They last for a pretty long time. And then again, if you have one charging while you're using the other one, it works out pretty good. All right, we're going to go right to here. We're going to work on this edge later. We're just going to leave that edge there for now. And we're just going to cut this way. And we'll have to come back down here and work on this as well. We already have this already set up, so let's go ahead and get our block here, and we will just do this and put this back where we can see where the lines were. Yeah, okay, I'll put that there. And then there. And that'll remind us where those lines were when we take out all those blocks. So, all right, here we go. Yeah, it's Horde Day. Now, by the way, everybody, we do multiple Horde Days in the nighttime, so you're going to see 2, potentially 3 Horde Nights at over 2,000 game stage. Pretty crazy. And it's absolutely insane now. Again, I get scared even though we have all the best stuff. Whatnot. Very, very fun. Again, if we let up for a second, everybody, they're going to definitely breach our base. So, crew is usually on top of it, though. We'll see how it goes. And notice I don't use like traps or dart traps or blade traps or any of that stuff. Again, it's really so my team can have fun. On my solo playthrough, you'll see me add all that stuff. I'll use turrets on Horde Night. I'll use blade traps, dart traps, and a whole bunch of other fun stuff we're going to set up in the solo playthrough. Which, again, we'll get back to in a couple weeks once we play a bunch of other stuff. We're going to play some Astroneer on Sunday night. Or not Astroneer, Star Seeker is what it's called. It's actually called Star Seeker Astroneer Expeditions, which is why my brain keeps switching it. We're going to play a bunch of that Sunday night and potentially Monday as well.
Last week.
No, I brought back a bunch of lead, but I hadn't been nitrating a lot. I think Malin's mostly been doing that.
Yeah, I haven't gotten nitrate.
Yeah, I've used up the last bit for the gunpowder.
We have a lot of gunpowder left.
Yeah, we've got lots of gunpowder. It's just there's no nitrate left now. I've set the last one off, so we're okay for a bit, but go through it pretty quick.
Hey, what's up, Bama? How you been? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. And yes, I am doing okay, Monster Zero. I had a great time playing some Learn to Play bonus stream for Friday into Saturday morning. And then now we're playing some team play, of course, next level team play. But you're not going to see this anywhere else, everybody. Game stage 2000 with a ton of people in right now. We got 10 people in right now. I'm the 10th one. There's 9 there. Or there's 8 there. Maybe I'm 9. 8, 9. I'm 9. All right, 9 people. Which normally you can't have in a group, everybody, without our group mod. But yeah, we're going for the record of how many points I can have in my inventory and not spend. Right now, we're hitting that record. 30 plus points I haven't spent. But that's okay. We'll use them when we need them. Right now, I don't really need them. We'll get around to it.
What taking down? Yeah.
Yeah, doing pretty good. Man, I went for a long stream yesterday. It was like 10 hours. I was going to go for like 2 hours of Learn to Play and then a bunch of, say, 5 or 6 hours of Star Seeker. Didn't even get to Star Seeker. I was having so much fun with those Learn to Plays. Those are really fun games, everybody. Really fun. I'm definitely going to surge back. I might play some of that Caretaker after this. We'll see. We'll see if I'm up to it. I definitely don't want to leave this road like this, though. I don't want to leave this road open during Horde Dive. And again, they're not going to spawn too much further back than right here. So that's why I'm just kind of building this out way back over here. It's just because they spawn sometimes over here. Even though we're way over there in the kill box. So they usually spawn, they can spawn up to like 40 blocks away. Very rarely, but they can spawn pretty far away. Like you can see our kill box over there, and they'll spawn way over here in front of the, on the road here. Yeah, this is the easy part here. Just refilling in the blocks. Midday Horde Day, everybody. You might want to be thinking if you're far away from the base or happen to be doing something that Horde Day is upon us. Horde Day is upon us. Always trying to get as much done as I can between each Horde Days, everybody. There we go. Then we can go in and take these ones out.
Yeah, I've had a little bit of a look. There's enough there, so it's...
And I just put like another 15 or so stacks in. Or
Yeah, it just
like
depends on
boxes.
Yeah, I think it depends on how much turret ammo we need, because it's quite expensive with iron and lead.
Oh, we've got lots of iron too. But I guess not as much as we did.
Well, I mean, it's the boxes of 1,000 and it's 1,600 lead and iron each, lead and iron to make a box of AP and turret ammo.
I heard a screamer in the farm. Oh yeah, a bunch of them in there.
Yeah, Alan got it, but yeah, there's probably a bunch too.
Probably from myself and Foggy using our augers.
Coming in on the east side.
Looks like we've got about 40 stacks left. If you need more, I can go get more. That should hold you for a little bit late.
Yeah, I'm not. Hopefully, there won't be too much turret ammo, because that's what eats it up these days.
There's another. There's a door in the back of the place. Okay, that got me down. Somebody got me.
I heard that screamer, everybody. I thought, I'll go wipe them out. I thought they were behind me, but they weren't.
Stuff. What?
Dude just spawned right there. Thanks for going right where I'm going to put a block there, bro. I always seem to fall right in the worst spot, blocking where I'm putting my blocks down. If I have to, I'm going to take a chainsaw to him.
Say again?
Does the glass count as vent?
No, it does not. Some of it is actually.
Get him out of my way. I put these blocks in.
But some of
Okay, now we need these corner blocks again, and then I think we'll have this done. Nice.
Take a
Nice,
frame,
nice.
bulletproof glass like Kismet's been doing, it looks the same, but it isn't transparent like actual bulletproof glass is. That seems to be the biggest difference between. You still get the hit points and everything, so it's still good, but it doesn't work for targeting.
Yeah, that's a bummer that doesn't work, because that would be amazing if it did. That would be amazing. You'd have steel level glass, but it would then let the light through for thing. But bulletproof glass still does. You could use bulletproof glass, but sadly that doesn't work.
It goes up to steel strength, which is more than bulletproof glass, I think, but it's not see-through.
Yep. All right, nice. And then this side. All right, everybody, we want to be thinking horde base time. Getting your food up, getting your weapons repaired, making your way to the horde base, all that kind of fun stuff. Speaking of that, get my water going. Get my water going. All right, this is going to be crazy, everybody. Settle in for game stage 2,000 plus on day 280. You know this is going to be nuts. You know it's going to be crazy. All right. Again, we'll work on this ramp later. They're not usually down here by this ramp. I've seen a few of them, but not usually. All right, there we go. Watch this, everybody. We can go ahead and use this and use our bucket. Bro. And it just fills all that in for us. Isn't that nice? Very nice. And then we can just color that in. Over here and over here. And then we have our other one here. Color that in and color this in. And then that. And then we grab our paint lines. Oops. We're a little too far on that paint line. And then over here.
I've added a load of special ammo too, just in case anyone's interested. Stuff Mark Kismet do not use.
I saw that on the workbenches earlier.
Oh, so that's the way you left the grenade.
Yeah. See, it's more dangerous for my crew when I use explosives than it is for the mobs. It's dangerous. All right, look at this parking.
Well, I had to do something with all of that lead and iron and stuff instead of 7.62.
Yeah, we got a whole box of box 7.62. That's pretty amazing. That's a lot of ammo.
I was going to start making mines, but then I realised they're not much good outside of PvP.
That's true. Man, I almost got this road done. It's looking sharp. All right. I'm heading to the kill box. Let's go. Actually, let me make sure the base is closed down first. It is. Very nice. We close down the base so the zombies don't run in there. We got her all locked down. I should probably check the generator. I haven't checked the generator up here in a while. Let's go check it out. How we doing? Oh, yeah. Perfect timing, too. Right when it was almost out. Refill that generator.
Num num cookie.
Num num cookie. Oh, we got to get some num num cookie going on. Alrighty. Up in the base.
Where am I going?
Alright, go active a minute.
And get this going. There we go. Alright, we don't need to carry all this stuff around during Horde Night, so we're going to put all this stuff back for now. Let's see. We'll come back to all of this later. Got a bunch of rando stuff on me there. Grab us some num num cookie around here. I'll put that right down. We'll put this up in here. And concrete blocks. Return those back to default. It's cube. There we go. And And then put this in here. All right, then we're going to grab some steel. We're going to grab some of this. We're going to grab some of this. Wire things in case things get real bad. Then some electrical parts, but not all of them. Some of this. Don't need a jar. I don't want to have a jar in there. Get them jars out of there. And here we go.
Northwest by the look of it.
Oh, I got to turn the turrets off too. Look at this chaos! Shoot all them zombies! Holy mackerel, they're coming in like crazy. Alright. Let's get down in here. Down in the kill box. And away we go! Here we go! Where you going? Where you going? Whoa, you see that one go flying? Saw a third brick fall from the sky.
Nobody was around though, so I'm back up.
Yeah, sorry, I was watching your back. I happened to be right there where you fell out. We're making this look easier, but this is some of the toughest mobs in the game. Yeah, Kismet, no way you guys are game stage 2000. Yep, right there. Even I'm pretty high level, but I'm like game stage 1700. Yoo-hoo! Reload. Oh, I got no bullets. There's something I probably should have grabbed. Maybe grab some bullets out of here. What do you guys think? Let's grab all these bullets. I was going to make reloading my weapon much easier. Get off my base. Get away from my base. Oh, shifting to the back, east side. Let's do it. I'll probably do that run around thing, so get ready. Where you going? Where you going? No running around. No running around that corner. Gonna muralize anybody who tries to come to this corner. No, I don't think so. This is my favorite side, everybody, because it's just nothing but chaos with them running in. A little laggy today. I don't get like a bunch of mobs running in or anything. Oh, there's a big hole out there. I don't think I forgot to fix that hole. And this is the moment I remember that I forgot to fix that hole back there from the last time when that bomber blew up. Forgot to fix that hole out there. Where you going? Where are you going? You going nowhere? Oh, man. Oh, they're loving this corner again. I love that corner for some reason.
Cleared them out, although they make it back.
Oh, the radiated mobs. You guys think you're being sneaky, but I see you over there. I see you crazy zombies. Oh, laggy. Where you going?
I'm at northwest. Going north, going straight north.
You're getting past me. I hear somebody beeping.
I got him first.
We nuked them.
This never stops being fun. Ease up for just a little bit, everybody, and they'll be in here. They'll be in this base. It's the advantage of having a lot of ammo, too. This is so much XP for the crew. Getting murderized. Checking that corner just in case. Check the corners in case they're being sneaky over there. Sometimes there'll be leftovers from a previous wave and they'll just be back there doing it. All of a sudden they'll be behind you in your base. Because you weren't watching back there. Every now and again, you want to look around. No, you don't. No, you don't. You ain't getting past there.
Bomber northwest coming around the hotel corner.
Where you going? Where you going? There's a lot of stuff going on. All right, almost that time, everybody. Suggest you repair your weapons. All right, we're going to repair my weapons. Lock and load all weapons. We're going out the west side, at the front door. Wait for me. Don't jump yet. Remember, always wait for me. All right. Hold on, load my weapon. We're going to jump it. You know what? Let's go early. Here we go. Going west. Come on, big boys. What you got? And here we go. We're so crazy, everybody. We actually jump out of our base. And then you got to say, who's hunting who? Now, don't chase them all the way down the street or they're going to spawn way down there, guys. Don't chase them all the way down. Let them come to us a little bit.
Sorry, I saw a bomber and I just went for it.
It's kind of hard when you're melee, so obviously you're gonna be chasing the mobs, but just let them come to us, so they're not spawning in all these other buildings here. It happens pretty often, everybody. They keep chasing and chasing and chasing. They get further and further away from the base. Like we'll end up way off over there, because you're melee, right? And you want to run up there and hit them, but what they'll do is they'll end up in all these buildings, especially Foggy's thing over there, and then they'll be wrecking the inside of that. That's Thurber. Obviously, I have PvP off, or Thurber would have took some damage right there. Oh, here comes the Kismet Love Train. Technita coming in with the love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Again, every time you see that Kismet Love Train, I want you to take that love and amplify it in the chat by throwing a bunch of hearts in there as well. How you doing tonight, Technita? Thanks for coming in, showing that love. Appreciate it. As you can see, some epic action. Nice. 2 screamers right there. Right behind us. All right. Kind of felt like we better check this building over here. Yeah, here's somebody. They're around the back.
Oh, they're probably in the club. Oh, it's just a deer.
Well, that's convenient since it's a food place. Venison there. Okay, now what the team's going to do, everybody, is they're going to go ahead and pick up all the loot. And they're going to throw it in the truck there. They're going to ride it back in the base, and we'll take a little bit of break. We're going to come back. We'll do it again. Hope you like that awesome action. Let's see some great GGs in the chat for my crew, everybody. Making that look easy. That is not easy, everybody. That is not easy. That is a tremendous amount of mobs. Holy moly, that was a lot of mobs. Especially when they're coming back from this other side, everybody. That's this big empty area. Now, depending on where you put your base, by the way, is the amount of difficulty of mobs that are going to come in. You can see this particular place right here is a 2 skull. Oh, my, I got to go over here and fix this big hole in the ground. I'll fix that later. But if you go over here to this one, you can see that right here, that this one is like a 6 skull one as well. So again, if you do build it there, they will be stronger. Now, I picked this one because it was like a cool half-built parking structure kind of thing. And it looks awesome, as you can see. Very cool. Multiple levels. You can see Rotisserie G up there doing his sniping. Way up there at the top. Having some fun. Look at this road, man. This road's looking good. I just got to fix this other side of the road. Take all that out. Just take that strip of stuff out there. Put in the proper blocks. We'll have all that done. I think we got this done down here. I forgot to pick up these blocks after roads. Look, and it didn't color it in where I had the block. It's kind of like, you know, when you put tape somewhere and then you forget and you take it off and that part's not painted. Yeah, that happens. I'll fix that later. But all right, awesome sauce. Now I just got to remember to put my ammo back in the box over here. Loose ammo. There we go. And we're going to need some more ammo up in here. So we're going to grab some boxed ammo. Right there. Loose ammo in here. Very nice. Lock and load. All weapons. All loaded. There we go. And then put a little bit more now. There we go. Some more. A little bit of more shotgun. Right there. Very nice. Or I could have just pressed this button right here. Let's see. Everything else good? Everything else looking good. I got too much resources. Too much resources on me there. And put all that back in there. Chainsaw in there. Back. This in here. Fix that. Take this back out for when we resume. This, a little bit of this. Actually, take the steel out for now. And all my little paint brushes. This. And what else? Get my turrets back. And I think I have a little bit of everything to work on this road. Probably need these to work a bit on repair. And we don't need the jar in here. Why does that jar keep ending up in there? No jars. Over here. There we go. All right. And then I'm just getting ready for after we come back. I'm going to continue to work on my road here. We got to work on a bunch on that side. And then this is looking great. Oh, man. That's looking awesome. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Now, I'd like to leave all these planters here, but these are going to be in the way during Horde Night, so we kind of took those out. But at least we can kind of leave the shape of the planters in there. But man, doesn't that look great with the road and all that? I think it looks awesome. All right. I think it turned out amazing. Let's go over here and paint this road. Oh, I don't have the paint. Gonna be much more useful with paint. Oh, I gotta turn the turrets back on too. Turrets back on. But first we need some paint. And again, my crew is running all that in there, and then they're gonna log out, and then we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break, We're gonna come back, do a whole nother Horde Night. Pushing to day 287 now. Pretty crazy. Yeah, GG's, right? I think the team did amazing, made that look easy, but man, even when you're jumping out of the base, everybody, real scary when you're jumping out of the base, because they can, a bunch of bombers could come out of nowhere, a bunch of mobs. When we jumped down, there was bombers on the road, and so I got to fix this whole side of the road here, fix that edge, fix a little bit of this inlet here. I know I have that all looking good. I might go through and I might repaint this into red. I might just repaint this whole outside into this same road stuff there. I don't know. We'll decide when it's time. We're painting.
Okay, I'm out and AFK for a bit.
Alrighty. But don't forget, everybody, running the timer. Should have put that stuff away and log out. Alrighty. I never like to spawn in the middle of the road or inside a building unless I'm up high. But I always feel like it's much safer if you're up on top of something like this. Again, it makes me want to go in here and paint all of this and embellish it all. But again, we only got so much time, so I do want to finish my road here. Hopefully we can get that done tonight. At the rate we're going, I think we can. I want to fix this elevation over here too, this angled edge.
Got everything. I'm logging out.
All right. To take a 10-minute break, everybody, and we'll come back and do another round. All right. I'm just assuming that they want another round. Again, if they don't, they'll head out. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys. This is your chance to shine right now and work together in the chat. Again, you're going to, in a minute here, once I get it working, you're going to see a bunch of letters pop up there at the top, which you can de-scramble and work together in the chat to earn some Kiz Caps. Now, me and Crazy are going to be watching you, see if you're working together right over here. And the more you guys work together, the more Kiz Caps we're going to give you when we come back. And you're like, Kismet, what about YouTube? I'm over here on YouTube, and I want to play some words on stream as well. Well, guess what? I went above and beyond, spent a lot of hours making this happen. But now we have dual words on stream, which I think is super cool. You won't see it anywhere else other than here. I've never seen anybody even attempt to do it. But here you go. You can play on YouTube, whether you're at youtube.com/KismetBP. You can just type it right in the chat, de-scramble the word. Same thing over there on twitch.tv/Kismet. And away you go. Look, Bird Chef already got you one. Look at that. He got a big one, too. He got the big word. So again, work together, everybody. Very fun thing to do in the chat. Work together on that words on stream. And then I shall be back in just a bit. Here I go. Just realized the sound wasn't working. I'm back, everybody. All right. Let's go ahead and the YouTube one finished, so I'm just going to stop that one. Let's go ahead and work together right here in the chat, everybody, over here on twitch.tv/Kismet. Let's go. Let's get it going. What do we got? Oh, man, I can't think of anything. You guys are way ahead of me. Wall. There we go. Let's do something simple. All right, there we go. Let's see. Wallet. Ah, nice one. Let's see. Wally. Put Wally in there. Wally. Tail right there. Oh, so we already got tail. Lou. I don't know. I just start talking. Oh, latte right there. I mean, it literally says it right there. Latte. Somebody already got that one. What? Tail? Tail's a word. I got tail. Ah. I'm doing a great job of getting ones we already have. Tail. Got that one already. Oh, man. Looks like a T word and a W word. Yeah, welt. Nice. We need a T word. T-E-A-L. T-A-L. T-E-A-L. T-E-A-W. T-A-E-W. Tall. Crazy got it. All right, we got it done, everybody. We got it done. Nice job. Let's give him 5,000 caps. I'm feeling very generous today. I love it when you guys work together in the chat. My favorite thing. Just like we do in game, you guys working together, making it just elevating that fun to a whole nother level. All right, very nice, very nice. All right, we got to log back in again here. Let's get that going. Right over here. Let's get it. Yeah, GG's chat. And put a one in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. We're going to log in. Get all this going. Let's go. Da 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 da. Who can make the world shine? Preparing environment. Aha! There we go. All right, we ready to do some more?
I'm ready.
Yep.
All right, let's do it. Away we go. Okay. All right, putting Foggy on lead until Alan comes back. You guys know what to do. All right, let's get over here. Go right to work, everybody. Right to work on this road. Let's get a little frosty in here, too. Hold on. I'll go back over here. I can fix this frosty problem I've got. Stand up here for a second. All right, be right back. And I'm back. I got my For the Sheep cloak on, everybody. Oh, this thing is great. If it's feeling a little frosty, I turned the AC down for my kids, everybody, so at nighttime they can rest. But sometimes the old man gets frozen out in here. So I just go get my Eaton hoodie on, which you can get from Free the Sheep. I have a link for it down below, everybody. Feel free to get yourself one whenever you get cold. It's also weighted a little bit too. It's the only cloak I've ever, which caused me to oversleep on a break that I took one time. I laid down and it was so comfy. Boom! I didn't wake up for like 2 hours. It was awesome. And with somebody with insomnia like me, everybody, really super helpful. Really does help a bunch. So highly recommend. Again, you could be in a nice, comfy, warm cloak as well. All right. So we got to go in here. We got to work some stuff. That's what we're doing. We're over here getting this going. Reloading our stuff over here. I gotta chill. I gotta chill because I was outside my cloak. I should have got my cloak earlier. We're getting frosty in here. All right, sounds good, Ollie. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. Definitely. I would also find any power backups you might have, like batteries and things like that. I have a lot of those, like little batteries. Also, you could. Oh, it was a storm. Actually, I haven't seen that many storms this round. I'd also find like any tool batteries too that you could maybe use if you have a tool light that you can put on the tool battery. That's what I have. I have one of the things I can attach to my batteries. In case my flashlights go out or whatever, I could use my actual tool batteries for like a power screwdriver and stuff. Always good to have those handy as well. I'd gather all those up during a power outage. Alrighty. Gotta seek shelter. Now I cranked the storms down so they're not as obnoxious. And they don't go off as often. So I cranked it down like 20%. I actually had to go into the actual config itself and change it because they don't have that option on G-Portal where you can change it. It's like 100%, 50%, or 0%. And then they have like 200%, 300%, 500%. But they don't have the nuance of every 10%. So I got to remember to give them some feedback on that. So they can change that to be a bit more nuanced. Out of gas. But I happen to have some stacked right here. All right, now I added this edge here so my team's not constantly falling in this edge. But what we're going to do is take all this out and then put in the proper blocks so that we can line all of this. But the first thing is we got to take out the tough blocks, which is the top blocks here. And oh yeah, zombie's going to be coming at me. Probably a good time to use my turrets. Put them like this. End up going all the way down here. Put it this way as well. Okay. Often. Get a little hydration going. Oh, taking damage. Reload while I'm waiting. So if you just run into the center part of a building, even though this is open, if you're far enough away, you'll be safe from the storm. All right. And then I just kind of, play an awesome game of stand around and wait for this to clear. As well. Again, thanks for all the ones in the chat, everybody. Yeah, crazy. Did we give him another 5,000? We did. You know what? Give him another 5,000 on top of that. Again, feel like everybody deserves it for being awesome in the chat tonight. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm having a great time. This is some next level gameplay right here, but you don't want to see this nowhere else. If you haven't already done so, take a quick moment to hit that follow button. As well as if you're over on YouTube, make sure to hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button over there. And this way you'll know when I go live. Also helps out the stream as well. All right, back out in the storms we go. Back to work. I'm back to work. Getting these blocks out of here.
Yeah.
You have done yet, though.
Am I having fun yet?
Yeah.
There's a lot of blocks.
I see the wood block there.
Oh, yeah. They're getting close to done.
I could undercut these blocks, everybody, but then I got to put all the blocks in underneath them, so I'll just take the blocks out on the top here. And then I'll take out all the asphalt here again, replace it with concrete eventually. And I'm the one that put these blocks down in the first place, so no one to blame but myself. But this is definitely the thing. Is there no shield or armor for the storms? There are. You can reduce your stuff by using your various outfits, your clothing, which helps you be insulated against cold and heat. But really what you're doing is you want to have all your survival gear as well. That'll help you out in each zone. But overall, they just added a longer timer over there so you can resist some of the storms.
And don't forget vending machines for those that are doing them still.
Picked up 375,000 dukes.
Taking damage. There we go. Hydrate. Good idea. Thanks for the reminder. Hanging out, waiting for the storm to go away.
So I guess with 20%, we're going to get a storm right after Horde Night, and probably not
Yeah,
again
we-
until the next one.
I don't know. That's the first one I've seen so far.
We have.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot less because, man, yeah, we get one like every day or every other day. Felt like every 5 minutes, really, but it definitely changed.
Seemed like
Uh,
2 or 3 between Horde Night last one, and this is the first one we've had since we had one right after we logged in last time, then this one right after we logged this time, I guess.
Yeah, it might be also triggered by everybody logging in too. So I don't know.
No, I think it was like we activated when we were all logging out.
Because the thing is like when we first logged in, it's we only have us like right now.
Feel like it stacks it a little too close to Horde Night too. It's like Horde Night, Screamers, Storm is what it seems to do a lot. I think they're all bunched up a little too much during that time.
What you need?
I have you a bunch of coffee.
And there we go, storm over. Nice.
Raw food, raw figures, raw. 31 box.
Raw food 32.
There's a lot of food already got, but I didn't really have that.
Now when your auger gets about halfway, everybody, you want to definitely repair your auger. Just so it goes a bit faster. And first I'm going to take all these cement blocks out, then I'm just going to take out the whole entire road here. And we got some time. I know what Horde Day is, because Horde Day is really easy this round, because it was 280 before, so it'll be 287 on the next one. So, again, when it's easy to calculate, then I just do it in my head. But after day like 21, I just stopped even bothering. And just, I got a whole chart that goes up to day 5,000. Peter wiped him out. Awesome. We're gonna do this proper.
Yeah, I made a bunch last week.
You got plenty of coffee. What'd you say?
Dog's horde east side. Dog's gonna take care of it. Looks so clear.
Okay. Got a lot of blocks to take out. Here we go. Oh, I gotta go pick up all this loot. Uh-oh. Picked up all that loot, now I'm dropping stuff. Alright, just drop it in the drop box. I got 2 of these. Only need the 1. Alright. Hair in my face. Hair in my face. Hate that feeling. Alright. Where are we? Over here. Some of these are already damaged. Some of these blocks have taken a few hits. Now, if you are in the wasteland using the auger a lot, just expect to get attacked a lot. I see a cop way over there. See him walking this way. Get wrecked! Stay down. This guy. Yeah, there's these missing blocks in here. Just like in real life, everybody, when you're doing road construction, make sure you only do a portion of the road so people can still use the rest of the road. You can see how I did like half of it here. But we're going to take all this out. We'll do one half of the road and then we'll do the other half. A lot of road construction going on right now. Go back this way. I love getting involved in all these big projects, everybody. This is really fun. Again, this is what actually, more than the whole zombie thing, this is what really attracted me to the game, is all this building that you can do. And this is something I wanted to be able to do in Fallout 4, was to really rebuild everything back to the way it was. And that's basically what I'm doing. I'm kind of restoring it back to pre-war. Now, if I could make this look exactly like asphalt, I would. But be as strong as concrete, or even as strong as steel if I needed to be. But we've got something close to concrete. Or asphalt, I mean. We got something close. Okay, where's my blocks?
Who's on a nitrate? That would be Thurber.
I'm not at the moment, but I can go get some if we need it.
Yes, we got more stuff. I think Rotisserie mentioned it, and I just use most of the nitrators in the garden.
Oh, there's little holes down in here.
See if I get some.
Too many holes.
I have to make Adams.
We'll fix these corners later on. Yeah, that went pretty fast there, but again, you just get in the zone and do some rocking and rolling here.
Farm plots, whatever they.
There we go. Back to work.
Box for the farm plots.
No, we had a box full of rotten flesh.
I remember kids commenting on it at the start of the stream.
No, it was flesh.
That was the rotting flesh. That's what I was doing. I put all that in the
Whisk.
box. Not all of it. I made like
Whisk.
almost.
He
What?
wants to talk to you.
Who?
PETA.
Oh, where's the Oh, hello. Oh, thank you. You have some cookies.
That's another box of
All right.
filled up.
I think we'll call it right there.
I don't know. I've got all my gunpowder and what got going. I just used up what was there. That's why I mentioned it earlier.
Again, I could just keep going, everybody, and replace every single road, but that'll take a while. That would take a long while and a lot of blocks. Though, if I wanted to do bad enough, everybody, I totally could. But we're taking this out. Whoa, I see you over there.
So, Alan, how many pots you think we need?
I've got 400 on me. That'll probably be enough, unless you want to put plots on the third floor.
Well, I was thinking, I like the stand deal. Maybe we can do it like a pumpkin idea that goes down.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you guys. Third floor.
Yeah, I got like 500 more plots making. Is that going to be enough?
Yeah, like I say, I think I've got enough on me to be able to finish up what I need to.
I'll leave the 500 going and then I'll stop.
What are you looking for? 500 cement blocks or wood blocks?
No, farm plots.
Oh, farm plots. All right, there you go. I was like, man, I just made thousands and thousands of blocks in there. All right. I was like, man, I don't know how we could be out of blocks, but that'd be impressive if we were. That means the team's been building some big stuff. That's why I'm making them, everybody. I made all those blocks not to sit in the box, to use them for stuff. I'm working here, lady.
Back. Yeah, I'm on the wrong side.
Not easy working for the road construction service. Zombies constantly up in your business. For where these lines are. Back here. And then this one's probably the opposite of that one here. We'll just call it that. Oh, that's my guy freezing.
Wall of the dirt.
Yeah, the minute I walked
Honey
in,
brisket.
the fucker showed up.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue with the bomb 4. It's just they wail on it too much.
That's why I shielded up. Sorry, shielded up.
They're getting crazy up out in here. Out in the wasteland, everybody. Look at this. Look, check these game stages, everybody. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Alan's about to cross game stage 2000. Crazy, crazy. Screamer. Make sure she's dead or she calls more. And every 2 seconds, I'm just trying to rework the street here.
It looks like almost all of those requirements ready for harvest.
Alright, I'll just push button at the top. Is it in your way? Do I need to move it?
It's not in our way right at the moment, but it will be in 10 minutes.
And that is why you have a second M60. One of my new favorite things, everybody, is having dual M60s in my inventory. I tried it on my solo playthrough. I absolutely love it. In fact, I feel like I need 3. Because each one has 120 ammo, so you can really unleash some zombie destruction. But that's really expensive, by the way. It takes a lot of resources to do that. But worth every penny, as you can see. They were totally trying to swarm me there.
I don't remember. I think he did last week. I don't think he has this week.
Definitely don't want to do this with a stone axe. That'd take a really long time. Oh, time to repair my auger. If you notice, I start shooting first before I turn, everybody. And that's why when I turn, if they're right up on me, it'll hit them before they hit me. Up in my business. Trying to get this road done. If I get this road done, everybody, I feel very accomplished here. Very accomplished in this particular playthrough. All right, again, it's weird to have this like kind of blocks down below like this that are missing.
I'm getting...
Let's go ahead and check for any other down below blocks. Nope. Okay. Now, do we need any special blocks? I don't.
Food or anything for cooking.
I mean, we need them there, but not along these edges.
Foggy?
Or whoever's doing the cooking.
That would be Foggy.
No, we got plenty of canned food already.
And if you're looking for things to spend money, it'd be bad to get, let's see, pasta, beef, what is it? Cans of beef. What is it called? Beef ration. Peas and lamb.
Or just buy every single can in there you see. That makes it easier.
Some that, like miso and I think dog food, we can't turn into anything. And then a lot of the cans are lower tier food.
So what's the best meat stew in the...
What's the best what?
Meat. There's a stew that I eat in my other playthrough, my solo playthrough, that I can't remember the name of, but it's the best stew in the...
I like the sham chowder myself.
Probably
Although now the brisket is like the honey brisket or the honey sham or whatever it is. I think are two of the best.
No, the brisket is better because it has the most food.
Yeah, the other is good if you don't have like actual meat though.
Yeah, but if you want like the most yield out of your food, the brisket's the best. Because if I remember it's right, it's 141.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
think
like crazy.
the hobo or the gumbo stew, one of those I think is more food, but it's like
the gumbo.
gumbo.
Because I thought the hobo used to be the best, but it's not. It's gumbo.
Yeah.
More blocks.
I think the gumbo is only like 150 something, so it's not that much better. And it doesn't have the anti-infection.
I'll be reloading this while I'm walking.
Sham is probably quite good as well then.
Yeah, that's your mid honey. That's like,
Speaking of blocks, where's some of the stuff that's stacking up?
I think it's like 80 something food. Or is it more than that? It's quite a bit, but it's not as much as the brisket.
Yeah, I think it is better. I mean, I think that might even be double the fish taco, but I think it's that same tier.
A lot of blocks.
It's just a lot better because you have to get honey, and at that point in the game, you're not expected to have much honey.
Which one are you going to make a spreadsheet on all that?
I don't think I ever did food for a spreadsheet. I might have. A screamer somewhere.
Good one.
A horde base north.
Oh yeah, a ton of them.
To be honest now, there's not an awful lot of stuff to buy from the traders anymore. We're just buying the books as usual, but other than that, it's just candy and food really. Not much else left.
All right, nice. Reload. All right, we got one half of the street done. Time for the other half. Let's go.
Hey, kids, don't forget to east side of the work base.
Yeah, I'll get to it eventually. Working on the road right now. I'm gonna get this road done today. Is my big goal. Big goal. Gonna get this road done, everybody. And this way, if all of a sudden 3.0 comes out, I'll at least have the road done. And we finished the kill box, and we also did the production base. Very cool. And see, again, everybody has like their own different project they're working on. And this is my project. And see, that's the great thing about having a really nice server, everybody, is everybody can do different things. And normally, if you're really taking out this many blocks in most games, it's really going to have an issue. Because that's a lot of blocks to be taken out. And then it's got to calculate all the user blocks that have been replaced versus the other one, which is really can cause your game to lag out when you've built massive, big stuff. Or you've removed POIs that were there from before. As we go far enough away, by the way, it'll just show the previous POI that was there.
There's 2 here and then 1 there.
Pretty fun.
2 there.
That's why work stops at night. I don't stop at night. I try to get things done.
There's a couple of them over here against this wall. I don't know why I can't plant there.
Yeah, they actually started in LA, speaking of working at night, a while ago, a long time ago when I still lived there, like 30 years ago. They started making the construction people work at night instead of day, which I think is a huge safety problem. But they have, then when you're driving, instead of it being like really dark and you can't see them, they got these lights turned on that are like daytime. So you're being blinded driving down the road. If you are someone who drives late at night, you're just going to be completely blinded.
Still?
No, it's good now.
Which is kind of, you know, fixes one problem but then causes another kind of thing.
Oh, I see. This.
You know, over here wiping out them mobs.
Yeah, I'm using the cube quarter bevel a lot with this build.
Keep on keeping on.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily try and plant next to this window yet. I forget to drill the holes for this. Everywhere else should be pretty good, though.
Is it me or Dev? Oh, we got elite donation right there, everybody. That was really fun to make that animation for you guys. Yes, let's show some love to Whack-A-Nole right there with elite donation. Again, thank you very much on behalf of the Vault Van Life Project. Know that goes directly to it. I see, oh, you looked it up in the chat there as well, Whack-A-Nole. Yes, thank you for coming in and, again, contributing to that. One step closer. How you doing tonight? Again, I appreciate that awesome donation, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Remember, when anybody comes in, shows love in here, we take that love, we amplify it in the chat by throwing a bunch of hearts in there, whether you use my hearts or any of the kind of global emotes or any emotes, it doesn't matter. Whichever you want to use, just throw it in there. Show them some love, everybody. Again, I appreciate it big time. One step closer, everybody. Again, it's my one last wish to get it going. I'm doing good. About to head to bed because it's late. Hey, I'm jealous of people who can just go to sleep. See, I'd just be laying in bed going, I can't sleep right now anyway, so that's why I'm up playing games, everybody. I'm very jealous. You have a good sleep, man. If you got to head out, no worries. I appreciate the love, though. Again, just working toward that Vault Van life. One last wish, everybody. Get a Vault van together, where basically I'll get a van, I'll build it to look like a Fallout vault inside, and then try to make it where I can broadcast from it so I can do streams from there, and then I can travel to different locations like, you know, the White Spring, aka the Blackbriar, go to conventions like TwitchCon, things like that. Might even drop by, pick up my mods, pick them up and take them with me. Go on a road trip.
That's not next to this middle window on the east.
All sorts of craziness.
You should throw a block down, or 2 blocks, so that I can see where it is.
All right, we're almost there. Oh, we should have put the thing here so we know where that goes back in. There we go, right here. And then there, and here, and there. So we're just putting a template down so we remember where our lines are when we come back to redo all the lines. And again, we're just kind of updating the road, and the road is made out of asphalt, everybody. So if a bomber blows up on this, you can kiss that road goodbye. It's gonna get wrecked. We might actually get this road done tonight. Awesome. This is no small project right here, everybody. This is a big boy. Big boy project here.
Alright, I've eliminated the responsibility to
Okay, nice. Now we're not painting it yet until we get all these blocks in, so we can just paint the whole thing at one time. Right there. We can paint the whole thing at one time, and then we'll just do the edges and all of that stuff, which we need to do. So let's get all this in first. Now you know why I made so many blocks. Now you do have a bit of a problem right here where you have this kind of fall-in edge along there. But I think it'll be fine.
There's
Lurk mode activated.
Lurk mode. Thank you very much for the lurker love. They're crazy. Everybody show some love in the chat for crazy looking after the chat tonight. My awesome mods. Appreciate each and every one of them, everybody. Coming in, just making the stream all that much better. I call them the heroes behind the stream, everybody. And I've been very lucky to have awesome mods. In fact, I've worked like half a year to take them to TwitchCon with me. Yeah, I streamed for like half a year just raising funds for them back in the day. I was the first one to do that, by the way. And then everybody else started doing it. It was pretty fun. So not only did my mods get to go to TwitchCon, but in years after that, other mods got to go because they're like, oh, Kismet, that's such a great idea. You brought your mods to TwitchCon. I said, yep, I sure did. As a thank you for all their time and effort looking after you guys in the chat. By the way, still paying that off. Still paying some of those off. My credit card. Still paying some of them TwitchCons off. All these years later. Uh-oh!
See if you can put it in those 2 spots there. Still
Anybody else? Anybody else time out other than me?
Nope, just you.
Just you.
No, this year.
Fun detected! Alright, go again.
And what about these here with?
Logging back in. Man, my cloak is so comfy. It's so kind of them to send this to me, by the way, everybody. Because they, oh, look at all the love for you guys right there. Paul showing you guys the love. It was very kind of them to send it to me, everybody, because they had apparently had been watching my stream. They said, hey, Kismet, we were watching your stream and saw that you have anxiety and panic attacks because of my medical conditions, everybody. And also IRL, because, you know, just trying to keep the keep everything going. And they said, hey, we'll send you one if you want to check it out and whatnot. And I said, sure, go ahead and send me one. And if I like it, I'll show it on stream and whatnot and back you guys up. And so they did. So I greatly appreciate them doing that, sponsoring the stream. And it has actually helped my anxiety. So again, I find the best way to do any kind of product, everybody, is to actually try it, number one. And then tell how you truly feel. I mean, if it sucks, it sucks. And I wouldn't even bring it to the stream. I turn most of that stuff down. I get like energy drinks and that stuff all the time. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good on all of that stuff. But if I think it's something that truly helps people, especially people like me who have medical condition problems, then I'm all about it, man. I love to show off great products because it does make a difference. You know, when you find a great product that really does help you, I mean, that's a great thing.
Well,
I'm all for that.
Just that, so it's just those blocks hanging out. You don't need to worry about it. I can put the vents in different spots.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, wrong block. Finally got it rotated. It was the wrong block. I needed the concrete block. There we go. Nice. Okay. Got to fix these corners, and I feel like we're going to paint in this road. Let's go. Nice. Okay. What else we got over here?
List. Let's see. Do you see where I am above you?
No.
Oh, this corner where there's all those blocks.
Yeah, over here.
Try and pick up those blocks and see if you can put seeds down there now.
All right, nice, nice. Oh, that block's already massively damaged. Whoa, because of big bears.
Oh, with that one.
Or a big bear up in my face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, look, there's definitely a bomber blew up right there. You can see that bomber pattern.
It'll go big, and then I do it again when I move, and it goes in. Yeah, they don't want it.
Yeah, right here.
See if you can put seeds down on the east side.
That's fine. And then over here.
Big strip that I told you.
I find the hardest part of doing this is getting this to rotate the way I want it to rotate. There we go. All right, we got that done. I think we got some more corners to do over here. We've also got to put a bunch of lines in and stuff like that. Oop, I think I hit the block underneath it.
East to west over on the south side.
And now we'll have this done. Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Pete over there's wiping peeps out.
Any of these blocks on the first level here, we can just pick these up now.
Okay.
It's frosty again. Here we go. I love how I just rotate every other option except for the one. Okay. Pick that up. And then I think we're good to go for a full painting. I think we good. All right, I think we're good. All right, let's get our paintbrush for the road. And I think that's for the road. Let's test it. Nope. This one's for the road. Yeah, I love when it doesn't switch it. Switch it.
Can't believe I just planted 2,000 cotton seeds.
The road one? Man, I can't remember. Let's go over here and paint it by the road.
And there's still a lot more.
Yep, okay, that's the one. Okay, now we're going to use the bucket. Boom! Fill that whole entire thing in, everybody. Isn't that cool? I think that's really cool how it just fills it in like that. Again, you got to have a lot of paint on you for that to work. Let's go ahead and paint in our lines.
Kismet did say we need to scale up the cotton, so apparently Foggy and myself decided, okay, we'll scale it up 4 times or 5 times.
Yeah, remember when we do a 3.0 playthrough, let's make sure to scale up that cotton earlier. That was my bad. I should have thought of it earlier. I should have gave you guys a heads up. But man, we totally caught up. We got like 2,000 in there. 2,000 duct tape in there. They did a really good job, everybody. All right. So here. Right there. Oh, yeah. So this one was real thin. That's right. So this here. And there. And this one. Pick up these other ones out of there. I really don't like the default gray. So that's why we got this nice, freshly painted color right here. Little parking spots along the road. Like that. And then we have our other paintbrush here, which we'll just take these blocks out now. And we'll get these corners in. And I'm just making this consistent. Where the parking spots are, I'm making that white, and then the rest of this is like a yellow curb. And I was going to look it up. That's what I was going to do. What's the difference between white and yellow street lines? I'm not the only one looking it up. Somebody else is looking it up. White street lines separate lanes of traffic moving in the same direction and mark the right-hand edge of the road, while yellow lines separate traffic moving in opposite directions, two-way traffic, and mark on the left edge of divided highways. White lines indicate traffic flow, whereas yellow lines define the center of the road, prohibiting passing zones. So yes, if it's yellow, then you can't pass. I see. But we're going to make it so people can pass each other. And again, normally when you have a solid yellow line, you're not supposed to cross that. So you're not supposed to cross and crash inside this building. And the white has to do with traffic flow. Now we remember. All right. Well, now we know. All right. And then we'll put this one up over here. And this one back up here. All this stuff has to be right in the way, does it?
But check out, you did.
Put that up there. This we might use. This we might use. There we go. And then this is the road.
Spot where they were breaking in.
And
On the north.
we need
north
this
side.
one. For these corners. All right, more corners. Guess I could just. Too much for me to grab. This is like legendary points there. I hear him somewhere. There's a legendary points in there.
Outside.
Legendary parts, not points, parts. All right, more random junk I got to drop off. More, man, I'm getting a lot of stone from auguring. What, this? More shotgun. Bit of that. I guess I can put, just put one of those, oh, not in there. One of those back in there. Just give me some more inventory space. There we go. It's got legendary parts in it. We definitely want to grab those. There we go.
Generator right
Oops.
above the door shows only 3 watts.
Okay, looking good here. Looking good right here. We want to color that in. We want to get our road dash lines here. Back there and there. This one and this one.
I already made sure of that.
And then we'll just do the same thing over here, right there, and right there. And this one's a double.
I can't get
A
out.
double and a double. Oh.
Wes, come to the third floor.
Oh,
drop
that
off
should
orders.
be. That needs to be at an angle.
I don't want to break my leg.
Yeah, well, If you have your vehicle on you, you just can drive off drive off like the southwest corner. It's not granted shit. So
Yeah, we'll do something like that, and then grab this shape for that. And then when we run our straight line, that'll run across there. Okay, looking good. We got to go way over here and get our straight line.
Wes, come up to the 3rd floor. There are some building blocks that I had the nerd pull up.
Ah, I knew it was going to do it at least once. Even though these are made out of concrete, they're still only 250. This thing loves to just either skip one, there we go, or jump around.
What you want?
Hold on, I'm actually
I'm right
inside.
behind you.
Give me a minute. I'm trying to
Alright, I'm gonna
run
punch
this
this
power.
while you're...
The door lost power.
Nope. Yep. There we go. Nice. And then we'll just bring this one out. Yeah, I kind of like that, where it's got the angle in there. All right, now we got to freshen up these lines here.
Door should have power now.
Make them look brand new. Wonder if I could just fill that all the way down.
Yeah, the door has power now.
Let's see.
Come over outside and
Oh, yeah.
northwest side next to this second door.
We can just fill multiple of them at the same time. What? Get out of here, zombie. Don't you see I'm trying to rebuild this road? Whoa, his head exploded. Let's try to go to the center. Just hit this and see if it does. Oh, yeah. See, it does all of those. Nice. It's really dangerous because all of a sudden you could have all of it changed to white, and then I'd just be redoing it anyway. There we go. And then...
Should I continue that pattern on all four
And
corners?
this. See, look, so we're saving ourselves a bunch of time instead of doing it one at a time. We're doing it, but again, you risk redoing the whole entire road and everything because it get messed up. Oh man, this looks nice! Holy moly! I've never bothered to take this much time to do this stuff, everybody. Never bothered to do it at this degree. I've done some other road stuff and whatnot, but this is a whole lot of work here. Hey, hey-oh! Who are you shooting at? Guy's shooting at me. Let's go pick it up down here.
That bag for you, Rap?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you get it since you got higher loading.
I can't. Oh, never mind. I got it. It was a yellow bag.
A little easier to do it like this, where you're walking forward.
There's a big old hole in it. Oh, there's another bag, right?
All right, awesome. Got that all done today, everybody. Can you believe that? Holy moly, look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I think this is like my new favorite road here. I think we're done. I think we're just got to do that kind of angled part down here. Got, look at this, like truck parking right there. You got some motorcycle parking or car parking here. So yeah, I just want to fix this edge here at the bottom. because this is a little funky here in the way that this angles down. And again, it's not like regular angling down, so you have to like fix it. See, like this is 2 of these. This is like a half one. Ah, see, that's like a half one. And this is just using all 4 angles. I see what it's doing there. All right, now we got it figured out. And then we'll take dish out and just do a regular block there. Nope, that's not a regular block. Okay.
Why would Mr. say that? Well, I mean, if they go in it, they wouldn't be destroying the wall.
There we go. Okay, so yeah, I was trying something over here. I don't like this. This has got to be fixed. Doing a lot of road construction today, everybody. Feel like the transit authority right now. So glad I didn't do this the other day when I wasn't in the zone, everybody. Again, I would have done it like this when we could have just copied the edge and done it like that. So glad to come back to it later. Yeah, we're just going to redo all this part here.
That your center structure there keeps getting wider and it's blocking vents.
What is going on with this? I think it'll probably just disappear when we put blocks in. Okay, so we're going to use our bottom block. Nope, that needs blocks underneath it. Okay. Let's take this out of here. Put that over there. In fact, put some of these blocks in there. There we go. We need square blocks to do the under part here. Like this, where we blocks missing.
Actually are.
Okay, and then square blocks across this way. And again, we'll probably turn that into a single line. This here, and then this across there. Yeah, see, that's just going to disappear as we put that across. This here. Oh, wait. Nope, did not want to do that. It just dawned on me, I don't want to do that. I gotta take all that out. What I want is I want these blocks where it doesn't have the stripe in it. Yeah, that's got a stripe in it. So I need this one over here. That's okay. We'll fix it. We have the technology.
Got it.
Putting blocks in, taking blocks out. Putting blocks in, taking them out. Yeah, I didn't think of it till just that moment. Whoa, Dyer. Till just that moment. I'm glad I didn't put them all in and then realize it. At least I caught myself at some point.
Yeah, if you look at the front, you can see where that bit of trim we forgot there's blocking vents. There's those 3 vents.
Road's looking good, right? Empty story? Yeah, it's coming along great. All I gotta do is just ramp here. And I think we're good. Again, Horde Night creeping up too. Well, Horde Night's coming up soon, everybody. We're over 2,000 game stage. Absolutely crazy up in here. You're going to see some epic Horde Night action. I feel like we're going to die every single time, everybody. Paint can't fix it. Oh, I could. Yes, I could just color it the same color. But it's kind of like, you know, do it right kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's more of that than anything else. I could just paint it both as the same color. But I'm going to do it right. The real problem is at the bottom of the ramp where you have that edge.
Here's a question.
Yes?
Can you make me a door, a garage door?
Oh, you don't have to wait for me. You make whatever you need.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just free for all now, everybody. You can make whatever. Just obviously don't make workbenches and stuff and change where the center of the base is. But you can make turrets. You can make, you know, traps. You can make all that stuff. Go for it. Again, once 3.0 comes out, we'll switch over and start again. So go for it. All right. Get this top part in properly this time. There we go. Nice, nice. And let's pick up this edge. Oh, look at that. It's way up.
Oh.
See, they can combine 2 blocks together. That's not fair. That's not fair, you tricky bastards.
Drill a hole.
So yeah, we can't do that. Only they can do it. All right, so we got to find a diagonal that's at the bottom, like this. Yeah, see, it's still not diagonal enough.
Okay.
This is a left hand one. Yeah, see, it's going to be elevated, so it'd be kind of hard to paint those lines in. I kind of feel like I don't need them, really. I feel like I don't really need those lines there. I definitely want to have these lines in. I'll probably end up just going without it. Oh, see, there we go. It's in the full mode. Paintbrush. The other paintbrush. There we go. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do.
Well, maybe instead of removing your whole trim bit, why don't you do
Weird stuff going on in this angle, everybody. Weird stuff.
Well, I'm moving this trim on this side. I'm just gonna put some hollow blocks instead of this on this side. So
I feel like I could just put this right over the top of this. I feel like I'm digging down too far.
Yeah, Foggy, you know what would actually be better for the
Yeah, so I'm just digging down too far. Don't need to go that far.
bulletproof glass over it.
And I gotta fill those back in again.
why?
No, I'm talking about the roof. On the very top of where the roof. Make it out of bulletproof glass instead of the actual block that you get from Zillion.
Okay. There would be no point because there's no. Because I already covered the floor.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, see, I should have left this so I could overlap that edge.
interior part there?
See how these ones here are right up against the edge and these ones are not?
And
It's because I took out that edge and then caused this to move back.
itself at this point.
But that works for me. I'm all about it. All right, let's go ahead and just paint this whole surface. Boom. Nice. And then we'll just do some individual ones in case something goes wrong. Like this. All that good. Again, putting those angled lines in there would be rough. I feel like that's good enough. Let's rock solid. And I think that's a done road. All we got to do is just put it in our stripe lines here. And I think we got it. We got to go do it on the other side too. 1, 2, 3, and then fourth one. 1, 2, 3, and then number 4. And I feel like that's probably good enough for that. And then we'll color those in. Yeah, what is all this stuff I keep getting? So much stuff. So many drops. All right. Looks good. I'm just checking it. Checking it and checking it twice. Yeah, I feel like I might change this whole part here, this outer part, to match the walkway as well. And then this here to the road. So let's make this the road. There we go. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Change that to road. I still got to fix that part in the back too. But we got some more street lines to do. There's always some little detail to work on. Again, I like it because it looks like freshly painted, which is cool. I like it. 1, 2, 3, and then fourth one. I feel like some of these are a little bit closer, but there we go. We'll try to keep it consistent. 1, 2, 3. No, that's all right. 1, 2, 3, and then fourth one. So basically it has a 3 gap inside. In between 1, 2, 3, and 4. Wow, perfect. All right.
Sounds like somebody broke their leg again.
Awesome.
You're delusional.
All right, looks like the Tycoon Road or Tycoon Highway is gonna rock all night long. We got her done. Pretty sweet. Pretty awesome. Very fun. Again, you know, you want to go in here and embellish all of this, and it's just like you can do this forever, everybody. You could just never run out of fun to do there because of that. I'm kind of neglecting my forges over here, though. I got to come over here and see how they're doing. Oh, they're still running out. Still running out from earlier. Holy moly. God, so much stuff on me. What else I was going to do? I was coming back. Oh, my motorcycle. Motorcycle is what I was going to do. Right over here. Alrighty. Now, the best way to test a road is to drive on it. Let's get some wheelies on. Let's go.
Crud out of me.
There we go. All right, parking's good. A lot of parking spots along the way. I made some really thin parking and some really wide parking. So yeah, we got the wider parking here for the trucks, the thinner parking. Yeah, I can fit my motorcycle in there. Well, kind of at an angle. But yeah, there we go. Nice. Some loot there that I can't pick up. And then let's check this transition. Oh, went over the thing. All right, let's see how it goes this way. Pop a wheelie, pop a wheelie. Woo! Oh, on the nose one die. Come on, pop a wheelie, pop a wheelie. My guy's not popping a wheelie. There we go, there we go. And then if you're coming back from the other way, oh, look out, bus stop. Man. Out of the way, zombies! Crashing into stuff. Pop that wheelie, guy. Pop the wheelie. Faster, faster. There we go. Wheelies, wheelies.
By the way, Kismet,
All right. Very nice.
Chris and I were playing Vane earlier tonight, and I was running over zombies, and I said, I looked at him and I said, standard Kismet driving.
There you go. Run them zombies over. Teach them who's boss. All right. Now we're going to paint this in over here to make this look good. I got to pick up my vehicle before I forget. All right. We're going to paint this all the way down to match this to this other area. I feel like if we just go ahead and take a risk. Boom. Get some of that done. Boom. Boom. Oh, man. It's so scary every time I use this thing because it's like, I got to go and redo the whole thing. But seems to be working fine right this second. Just got to get lucky sometimes, I guess. Okay, now let's just not risk it and go to this. There we go. Not risk it for a biscuit. Oh, yeah. That was a good idea. That looks much better. I like it. I like it. This one here, we'll go ahead and just do this corner one right there. Yeah, that looks good. All right, liking it. Now, this is just to do the perimeter of the outside of the kill box. That purple part there, that means that's where the steel is. Okay, we got that done. And this part, we just put a thing over the top, which I'm probably going to leave. All right, we got some work back here in the done. Now, I'm not going to be as elaborate as what I was doing over there, everybody, but we're just going to go ahead and fill this in with some blocks.
Go what?
Higher traps. I need. I can't make the turrets, the auto turrets.
Oh.
Why do you need auto turrets?
Oh, if you need some auto turrets, I can make a bunch. Actually, there's some in the kill box, by the way, if you want to just grab them. I'm all done with turrets for now. If you need me to make some more, I can make some more. What the heck? Why did
Please, I was going to put a few around the garden just for protection, just so zombies don't decide to roll up on us while we're done.
Do you need a shotgun turret or the SMG one?
Are we using SMG for the kill box?
We are. We're using SMG for the kill box and for the one over there, but we have plenty of 9mm ammo, so you could fill up 50 turrets. It'd be fine. It'd be fun.
Yeah, SMG or a few SMG if you shotgun.
All right, sounds good. Let me finish this filling in this hole, and then I'll be over there. All right. Just going to leave those as is. Just fill this in so the zombies are not down in this little hole, which makes it a little bit harder for us to shoot them over there. And I kind of let the zombies do some of the work anyway. So if they're destroying stuff, hey, it just makes my job easier. I don't have to take those blocks out later. I mean, you don't get the resources for mining them out, but it just saves me time. What I usually do is just patch it like this, right? You just kind of, you try to patch in these holes like that. You don't want this to be in the way in case there's a zombie there. Especially a bomber. You want to be able to shoot their legs out from under them. Alright, I think all the rest of this is good. Now I can put some plates down and go through all that effort. Really not going to be worth it. Again, they'll just run along and just walk right over the top of that. Oh, over here. We can paint this. Bingo. Bingo was his name. Oh. All right, this all looks good. Oh, maybe even paint this in like this. There we go. It tries to paint all blocks like the same blocks that you already have. So it does do a good job of that. We need a red right over here. Finish that up. I got like a edge here too. Might as well paint it in with yellow. I mean, it's already doing its thing. What if we did some paint surface here so we can get screwed on that? It's still only doing one anyway. Just finishing up the detail. Oh, I'm out of paint. Wow, I used a whole can of paint. That's a lot of paint, everybody. That was a lot. The problem with paint, though... died. The problem with paint is that you can make a lot of it and not mean to very easily. All of a sudden, you'll have like thousands or tens of thousands of paint. So I suggest go easy when you're first putting that paint in, everybody. Until you have a general sense of how much you really need as well. There we go. Okay. That's cool. I think that's a done deal, everybody. That's a done deal right there. Awesome. Kind of tempted to paint this kill box over here. Let's paint it in white. So it's easy to see at nighttime where not to shoot. Don't be shooting my poles for my kill boxes over here. I don't think I've ever bothered to paint those once, ever. In over 4,000 hours, I don't think I've ever bothered to go in and just like, hey, I'm going to paint my support rods here of the kill box. There's somebody getting fried somewhere. Somebody getting fried. Oh, we gotta paint the bottom one like the road. Really like this white color. Good white color. Then we're gonna need the road. Bingo. This makes me want to go fix all of that. I like the parking spots here. Very cool. Pigs and stuff all over the place. I wonder what's wrong with this block right here, though.
Hey, Kiss, rejoined the party.
What?
You're not in the party.
Oh, totally forgot. I don't know how I got out of the party because I dropped, I think. Bam. Because I DC'd. Alright, more random junk in my inventory. Get it out of there. This. Put some of this away there. A lot of shotgun ammo on me. There we go. Trying to get this done. Looks good. Alright, I think that's about as elaborate as I'm going to get. Even this whole side part is done. All the way along the back is all done. It looks kind of like Space Invaders. That's what I saw. I saw those little things going. Right? Full on Space Invaders action right there, everybody, by accident. That's funny. It looks like that from up on top. A little Space Invaders flashback. Alright, I think I'll just paint this in with the same colors as we got here. There we go. Fine-tune that detail. More loot.
Corn was figuring you a little bit there, bud.
Yeah.
I think we're done, everybody. I think we're GG's. Hear me there working away, everybody. Look how cool that is, right? That's really cool. I think that's some of their best work, everybody. Cool stuff. All right, I gotta go make some turrets. Oh, I was gonna figure out what's going on with this thing here. Oh, got run over. I saw that Thurbrick. Trying to run me over. Trying to run me over. I saw that.
I think their brick is a kilometer away in a hole.
Oh, well, maybe it was rotisserie G. Somebody who was orange. Who was going that way. To drive by.
Yeah, it'd be quite a trick for me to do it from here.
So third brick is Houdini.
I'm blaming rotisserie G. I'm blaming somebody. Trying to run me over. Oh, that actually has like a thing at the top. That's why it does that. All right, just take it out.
It's rotisserie, obviously.
AKA Scapegoat G.
Scapegoat G. There we go. No, he's got another name. All right, all I had to do is just take the block out. All right, that's easy. We can do that. All right, there we go. Okay, that won't drive me crazy forever now. Turrets. Let's go get some turrets over here. We already had some made, I believe, up in here. I got one made right here. I'm going to put those in the kill box. Yes.
Did you do your vending machine yet?
My what?
Your vending machine?
Oh, yeah, the vending machine. Is that in this thing? Oh, you mean did I go check my vending machine? Nah, I've been building a road. It took a long time. Building a road and it turned out amazing. My favorite road. Makes me want to put like Tycoon Highway on here. Yeah, it's a Tycoon Road or Tycoon Highway. Makes me want to go and put the letters on there. Tycoon Highway all the way across there. But I gotta build some turrets. And also Horde Day coming up, day 287, by the way, everybody. There we go.
We could call it Route 45.
Oh, that's not bad either. I wish you could make street signs, like the green street signs. That'd be cool. I don't think I've seen those. Can you make those?
No,
Street signs.
Can you make it like a makeshift one with the signs?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I could do it with the wood signs, but I really want to make it look like a real street sign, you know what I mean? Even if it's not the name of it, just put the sign out there, but oh well. Holy moly. Man, a lot of steel in here. Nice. A lot of steel going in now. For all that steel in there.
Concrete ladder pole things in one of the drop boxes that I put in the building box. There was 493 of them.
Too much stuff. Too much stuff. I gotta put all this stuff back in the kill box.
I figured someone put them in there by accident.
Probably me.
See how long it takes them to figure out I just ran off with their motorcycle. Leave your motorcycle unattended. I'm gonna take it back here in a second, everybody. That's what makes it funny. All right. Combine these back together. Oh boy. And then just put all those in there. This here, double turrets down.
Oh. You need to scaffold that?
And it was called concrete ladder round or something. There was 493 of them, and I
That
put
might
them in
have
the
been
building
me.
box.
Yeah, that might have been me.
Well, they're in the building box if you need them.
Somebody will come looking for that eventually. Totally just swipe their motorcycle. They're like, hey, where'd my motorcycle go?
Stuff decides to start climbing down the ladder and get shot.
All right, I think I'm finally going to upgrade this ladder over here.
I was in the hold base and I could see a snake actually jumping, trying to get onto one of the ladders.
Jumping snake.
Unless it was glitched, I was looking down at it and it looked like it was jumping up, trying to reach the ladder.
I would say that's a glitch one way or another.
Okay, let's work on these forges. We got a lot done. Forge time.
How's the snake jump?
And they jump all the time. You've never seen.
Haven't you seen Metal Gear Solid?
They jump in their attack animation.
And they also jump into the
Holy moly, what the heck is going on down here?
Hey, I'm forgiven.
Oh, whoa, look at them all.
I was so good doing that idea of everyone contributes part of the vault.
Yes.
Get to work then.
Wish we want to fix this flooring right here, I just realized.
Get up here then.
See, when you get in that decorative mode, everybody, you start to see all the things you want to work on, right? Want to put all this kind of flooring on all of this. But I need to work on my forges here. I've been slacking off on my forges over here. But sometimes, you know, you got to give up one thing to do another thing. You only got so much time. But these are nice because these maxed out all the clay there as well. So pretty sweet.
Well, that's why I said the ones who are not busy.
Pretty sweet. Right there. Right there.
Peter, I don't even know if Peter still lives or not.
And then steel.
Peter, you still with us?
Yeah.
And then oh, that's all done. Guess what we're gonna do with that, everybody? Make more blocks. Go, baby. Whoa, 179 minutes. It's 2,000 blocks.
So I need people
I've been running for a long time.
at the garden.
Stone, stone, stone.
I can come back and help. I was just doing. I went off to the trader.
Oh no, I need to assign like rooms to people.
And just a heads up, everybody, we'll probably just go one more horde night here. So we'll probably just do this horde night and go there. This way everybody can rest up. And I'm probably going to play a little bit of the last thingy, which I already forgot the name of. The last caretaker.
The last caretaker. Kids, if you want, if you and the people who are not busy want to join me on the roof of the garden in the on the third floor.
All right, cool. Be there in just a second. Let me queue up all my forges and I'll be down. All right. Let's get it going over here, and then we're gonna run all that out. We're gonna grab all the output like so, and then we're just gonna put it right up in there for later. There we go. Stone over here, clay over there, and then we're going to do some turrets before I forget and get sidetracked. SMG. Then we'll grab some stuff on the building box. What do we got? We got 15. All right, we'll grab all of them. And we're going to need steel here. We got so many parts in here. But how many of these we got? Oh my god, we got a ton of those. And we never have a shortage of oil, man. I'm telling you, we get so much in here. Look at this. Grab this plastic. Man, so much plastic in here, too. All right, I think we can queue up a lot of turrets. How many can we do? 14. Well, we'll do 7 in this one.
And there's a ladder.
And we'll do 7 more in that one. 14 turrets, everybody. I seriously doubt they're going to need that much, but there we go. Then shotgun turrets. Well, see what we need for that. Shoot them down or ram into them. I've tried both to no avail yet. Haven't been able to shoot them down yet or ram them into them with my vehicle. Knock them out of the sky. What are those things cameras called? They're called, what are they called? I forget. Turret. They are called motion sensors. Man, they always go right out of my head every time. Motion sensors over here. And this, and some of this. And a stack of that. And then we have those running there. So we're going to need another bench. This one's not doing anything. Let's just do 15 more over here. And then we'll come back, grab those, make that all of that other stuff. All right, let's put this stuff back in here. Oh, that's too much. Too much. Put that all up in there. There we go. This is the overflow boxes. We have so much, it's like 3 boxes full of miscellaneous crafting. Okay, on the way. Here, let's do it. Oh, it tingles. Gone but not forgotten, everybody. The mighty Dio. Okay, where am I going? Alright, let's go. Oh, cool stairwell. Cool stuff. Oh, look at these windows. Neato. I haven't seen most of this, everybody. Again, I've been waiting for him to kind of build it out. Wait for him to build it out so I can show it off to you guys. Oh, very cool. Oh, wow. Wow, holy moly. Awesome. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, cool. It's like a vault. Oh, awesome job, guys. Holy moly, that is so cool. Come on, chat. GG's, man. Check it out. My crew been doing some epic stuff.
No, I'm not watching it on the stream. I'm doing forge stuff.
Okay, then. Everyone else here? Alright, follow me.
Where do we go?
Alright. This basically boss we're going to turn it into a mini vault. So Peter, I want you to make a medical area.
Okay.
Alan, I want you to make a security area, like near the door. Unforgiven. I want you to make a mini mess hall.
Okay.
And Kiz, I want you to make
What's up, Fleur?
a mini generator room area.
Oh, okay, like a tower of power kind of thing, huh?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm on it. All right.
I'll say what to do right now. Just when we do it, when you
Well,
got time.
This may be the last one. If they announce 3.0, this may be the last one. But we'll show everything off first before we wipe the server, by the way. So nobody panic. So again, we'll come in, we'll look at everybody's builds, we'll look at everything thoroughly. Again, if 3.0 just happens to come through, I seriously doubt it's going to be like tomorrow. But again, if it does come through, because remember, next weekend we're going to be doing Windrose, and then if it does come through the following weekend, we'll come in, show everything off, and then we'll reset for 3.0. So All right.
I will,
All right.
I will work on the overseer area. I'm gonna call it for tonight.
All right. Sounds good. I'm going to work on this back corner.
All right.
Sticking out my little spot. All right, there we go. Sticking out a little corner here. We're gonna get this going. Now we don't want to obstruct the vents. I'm assuming we don't want to obstruct any of these vents, right?
No, anything inside this room is not part of the vent system.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna do this little corner then. Oh, and I forgot to go do my trader thing, but it's too late now. By the time I get there, it'll go off. Okay, figure out what I want to do here. All right, we're gonna make an electric room as part of this build, everybody. Here we go. I gotta remember where the stuff is.
Make like a vendor area over at the vault as well. Mini vendor area.
You could actually put a vendor over there if you wanted to. You can't do the trick with it, but you can build them and put them over there.
Yeah, but it's like it's like a mini. Well, I mean mini. It's not a room. So.
I mean, I can put vending machines in there, but they're just player ones, not specifically for anything.
Oh no, it's like a mini vault, so it's like anything. Like it's not, you don't have to actually have like a room, or you could put like a spot where a spot.
All right, we're gonna get creative, everybody. Let's go, and we need the regular square here.
All right. See you guys.
Night, Foggy.
Night.
All right, see, they spent all that time figuring it out, everybody, so the least I could do is take a little of my time and go in and build it out. So I'm going to start with some basics here and see what I can come up with. 3/4 cube, I think, is what I need. Oh, man, it's in between a 3/4 cube. So I have a 1/2, I have a 3/4, a 1/4 cube. Oh, look at this cool one that's got a bevel. Yeah, and then reverse it.
And it's like basically Horde Day, isn't it?
Yep. It's actually 287, so it's getting there.
But it's almost midnight. I said, yeah, it's about to take over to Horde Day.
Just trying to think of unique shapes, everybody, and then use those shapes together. Maybe something more like that, then down. And then the reverse down here. Again, the great thing about this, everybody, is you can try stuff out, right? So you can try things out like that. And then I'm going to just kind of do the same thing over here. Feel like I want to do something in the center there. Very rarely do I get, I really embellish stuff like this, but we're doing it for Dio. We're building stuff for Dio, everybody. So again, we're going to put some effort into it. I didn't get the block. There we go. I'll put a little unique effort into it. And then everybody will have a little contribution, and it'll be awesome. Then we'll take the full tour when they have the whole thing done. So I'll do something like this. Again, just kind of rounding that out. Then I need something cool in the corner here to tie all this together. Oh, I might want to move that over by one. Yep, want to move it over by one over here. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. And then here. And we're just going to have some fun, everybody. Again, just try some things out, see what we like. Something in here, and then with one of these. Oh, that's a centered one. Need the offset one. There it is. Maybe other way. Offset cube here. Not the right one. This one. Oh, I just saw something really cool. Hold on. Just saw something really cool, everybody. It looks like feet. Looks like a foot, like a robot. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool. Build a little robot. Let's see what I can do. And then, kind of like a little robot feet. And so this way. Again, I may change my mind, but I like the little robot feet. Ow, it's not offset the right way. Oh, I gotta turn it the other way anyway. Which way? With the upside to the left. There we go. But then it's going to be on the wrong side. It'll be on the other side. And aiming in the same direction. There we go. All right. Stuff can be tricky. Gotta do the old edge technique. Come on. There it is. Okay. Very fun. Okay, now I don't like this over here. Okay, so now we can go ahead and make this look like kind of a torso. Oh. What's the name of this piece I've got now? 1/2. They're 1/2 corners. 1/2s. Let's see what we got in the 1/2 category here. Something like this.
Who made both sensors?
Right for the turrets.
Well, I think Peter just came grab. No, she got a 520 garden plots.
Never goes the way I want it to go. Come on. Nope. Nope. Okay. This one is like this. And I just want it to be that way, but on the other side. It's where this thing is trolling me. All right. No. And no. So yeah, it doesn't go that way. All right. That's a bummer. I need the one on the other end. This one. Oh, and there it was. Simple. Nope. We'll get this. All right, there we go. So it kind of looks like little robot feet, I think. So I kind of made that go like that. But then we're going to do something else up here at the top. Let's try something else. Let's see. What do we got? And we could try to do a full arch. Could do a full arch here going the other way.
Boogity, boogity.
We have nitrate again.
Thank you.
Hopefully that'll last for a little bit, and me or Alan one can go from
Yeah, see, it looks like legs, everybody. Pretty cool. Pretty cools. Okay. And now it's when we want the thing up top to be the arch. I think I'm going to need the other block. Yeah, I'm going to need the block from the other side. This one. Yes, okay. And then you get this. Nice. And this. There's something fun. Kind of looks like robot feet. That's like a middle temple there. And then we might put like a round block up here. Let's see. It's not round. It's called a pillar. Could use... Man, those turrets are going off over there. Yeah, we're gonna need right here, sphere. So it looks like a little head up there, everybody. We have a good time up in here. We have a good time. I'd love it if it had like eyes I could put up there. Just having fun. Again, just let your creativity go, everybody. There's never a wrong way when it comes to creativity, everybody. You just let it go. You let it flow and you try stuff and you try things. I think the coolest thing about this is the fact that you can try, you know, hundreds of different ideas out without permanently putting your blocks down. So that's all part of the fun as well.
Let's try that Thurbert.
Oh, see, that would have made a funny little hat to put on the top, too.
or the side. There was a bag right
Maybe I'll
out.
put that on this side. Yeah.
I can go back in and do okay, but trying to
Hit your head where?
like yeah, like it when I try and jump over it, I end up hitting my head on the on the like top of the door.
That means you're a bit too tall.
I just have too high parkour.
All right. All right, something fun there. again, just working on the kind of entrance area. I kind of feel like we'll just do something like this with this here. And then, what else we feel like doing?
There's a bunch of super corn seeds in Dropbox 1. Was that intentional?
No.
Plate railing.
Have you got
Yeah,
any
we
chrysanthemums?
color those in.
Flowers floating around. I want to make some paint.
The what do you call it?
496 chrysanthemums in the garden.
The camp station where you put your sign of where the magic happens has that plant.
Oh, thank you.
Door trim.
For PETA or whoever, there's a bunch of super corn in the super corn box.
I like that. That's like overseer's window. I like that. And then maybe get this to line up properly. Yeah, like that. Yeah, and just giving it a little bit of fun there. All right, with a little bit of this. And then what we wanted some more advanced stuff, which is our... oh, man, what's the name of that stuff? We're going to have to go to the trader, the decor stuff. I've got to get out of favorites. Decor stuff, which is going to make it look like electronics. Where is that? That's a good question. That's a good question, where those are at. Trying to think. I mean, I don't have the panels like they have in Fallout. The electrical panels. Now remember, this doesn't have to be like actual functional thing. It's decoration, everybody. Again, I mean, I can make it an electrical panel, but I'll probably put some electrical panel in there. But still, I'll think of it more of a decoration than anything else. Wood shutters there. Just trying to think of some cool stuff to add.
It's almost 1800 on Horde Night.
Oh, all right, break it off.
I guess almost 1700, but it's getting there.
All right, very cool. I really like this design here too, with the windows in the back thing there, and then my little robot-esque, little mini robot guy. I wonder if I could put some little mini arms on him. Let's see what we can find. Something like this. Oh, not centered. This one. Those are half blocks, so I can't put them on there, but I can just do this so it visually looks like he's got arms.
Designated parking spaces out the front for everybody as well.
Oh yeah, lots of parking along the road.
Yeah, the special designated ones by the kill box as well now.
I like that. I think it should be in a little bit though. That's cute. All right, like this. Oh, see, Dio would have loved that too. See, again, I'm just making silly stuff as an homage, everybody. Yeah, there we go. Little arms. Okay, I gotta go with the kill box. I gotta get out of here.
1900.
Double time, double time, double time.
Oh, down there. Find my way out of here. A lot of really awesome design here. Again, we'll do a full tour on it later. Oh, I'll go through here. We'll do a full tour later. Oh, that doesn't open. Not good. Oh, no. Oh, no. Kismet's in the maze. That one only opens for zombies. Got the doors closed? Nope. Oh. Oh, no, not there. This.
Lock down the base.
Already on it. Am I coming? There we go. And then we'll...
5 minutes, like not even a couple of minutes after I said it, you were already over there.
Actually, I was already there when you said it. Already closing the doors down. Alright, let's go. And the turrets... Oh, that one's still off. Alright. Am I turning them on or am I turning them off? Oh, I better go double check these. Look! It's, Space Invaders. Oh, it's turning them on. I forgot to turn them back on after the Horde Night last time. Didn't repair the base, so we'll see how this goes. Whee! Alright, time to party. Here we go, everybody. Again, we're gonna do one more Horde Night tonight, and then I'm gonna play some other play another game since I feel fairly strong right now. We're gonna play a game called The Last Caretaker. We're gonna try it again. We're gonna start with a new playthrough, everybody. Then we're gonna play some Astroneer or Starseeker. Start calling it Astroneer. Some Starseeker Sunday night, and then potentially Monday. We'll see how it goes. And again, if you want to join me, we do have some invites we can send out. So we're going to go in and we're going to do some team stuff. We're going to group up, get into some trouble, as we do. Just test the game out while it's in open beta. Look at him just sitting there weirdly. He's looking at me. He's looking at me. Oh, I got to repair my turret. Repair all my weapons, too. Repair everything. There we go. And then we're going to need a lot of bullets. Oh, man, we are running low on the loose bullets. And let's get a lot of this.
East.
And then we're going to get some of this in case things get real bad. And do we have our... No, we do not. All right, just in case things get really, really bad. We got to repair some stuff. All right, we all good? I think we're all good. Put that on me. That's how the jar keeps ending up in there. I keep ending up with these jars. Keep getting that back. Man, I can tell you already there's a lot going on. Hold on. Here we go. These are the greatest Horde Nights ever, everybody. They really are. They are really fun. Where you going? Where you going, guy? Time for some reloading. It's gonna take a really long time to reload, but they are awesome once they are reloaded. Actually, it is much easier to see those poles now. Those are so fun. It's really funny, buddy. Epic Horde Night action. Again, over game stage 2000 right now. Don't believe me? Check it out. Bam! Whoa, 2100 now. Holy mackerel. Nuts. Let's stop him from going that way. Shoot him in the back. Yeah, that's a good spot to stand. You shoot them in the back when they try to run around the side. You like explosions, you're in the right stream. There she goes. They got her. Reload. Oh my god, I'm gonna need way more ammo. I'm gonna need way more ammo, that's for sure. Jeez, look at them all. Uh-oh, out of ammo. Good time to reload. A little bit of a break there. Where you going? Try to keep them from running around that side of the base. They love to run around to the rounded part of the base. So far, so good. Where you going? Got him.
But do you know why they go around and around the park?
I just want to take a look at it. It's
That's
very
the
impressive.
the only part he couldn't double line. So he used the park.
No, it is double line. All right, we're going super early, everybody. Repair your weapons. Let's go. Don't jump yet. Repair your weapons first. Use your meds. We're going out the back. There we go. All right, we're so epic, everybody. We don't need no stinking base. Get over here. One behind me. I don't let him get back up. All right, good time to reload. Look at Alan just punching away at him. Punching away at him again. I try not to shoot the ones that are next to melees. The reason why I don't shoot them is because they actually have buffs that help them. Right? They actually have buffs that help them when they are doing the thing. Whoop. You ever see anybody jump out of Horde Night with 2,000 game stage on day 288? You have now. You're watching it live. Here we go. Ah, see, that was Rotisserie G. See how she got knocked back? Rotisserie G backing me up on that one. Watch that health, Unforgiven. Use your healing. Oh god, I'm out of ammo. Unpack some ammo. Woo, laggy. Unforgiven, heal yourself, bro. You're really low. Where you at? I got some med kits. Even better, I'll just come kill all the mobs. How about that? Honestly, I forget how to use a med kit on somebody else. Alright, hold still. Let me see if I can med kit you.
Right, click on him.
Did it work? Trying to do another one.
I think there's a timer on it. You might use a bandage on it. You can only use one at a time they're on a timer.
He's healing up, so it did work. All right, that was awesome. I love the whole changes to 7 Days to Die. It just gets more and more insane. That was awesome, chat. Did you guys like that? I had a great time. Holy mackerel, that was nuts, man. They were everywhere. I was getting a little nervous there because look how much ammo I've got, but I got 17 ammo. Can you believe I have 17 ammo left? Luckily, I'd ended there. Otherwise, I was about to turn bad. Yeah, 17 ammo. Always got the backup, though. Come over here. Oh, on fire! Yeah, my crew is on fire today. Holy moly, that was super fun. Oh, my goodness. Big love to the Fun Pimps, though, man. They really made the game super fun, man. They really added a whole nother level. The better you're doing, the more insane that it gets, everybody. And again, check this out. Even I'm, who spend most of my time in the base, game stage 1740, and my loot stage is about to break 1,000. That's nuts, man. Hey, Thurbrick and Alan, what's your guys' loot stage now?
975.
Wow. What about you, Thurbrick?
Actually, I just got up to 1080. I maxed out Lucky Older, so it's now 1080.
1366.
Whoa, nice.
That scavenger like 20% boost really pays when you get higher like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Than my game stage.
Well, I personally got high score on how many points I have available, which is a new record, 38. I'm going for a different high score, everybody. How many points I haven't spent? There's a snake in your boots, Whist.
I'm literally getting to the point where I am putting stuff like points into like anything, just about. I started putting them into like better barter and stuff like that I don't really use.
No, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to max everything out. We're trying to max all the skills and all the points and all of our various, what do you call it? Special points, they call it in Fallout. Stat points, or stat points. Really pushing it to the max on this one. Very, very fun.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you found these special parking spaces?
Yes.
I figured it was quite apt.
Trying to put stuff in.
What special parking spot you talk about?
There's some special parking spaces in between the horde base and the production base.
Oh, you put handicap spaces in there. Nice, that's cool. Oh, this one, you got to be double handicapped to park in this one. Both the passenger and the driver have to be handicapped.
That's a rotisserie only spot.
Oh, look out. Throwing some shade. Throwing some shade. Look out, I'm going to get run over.
Well, it's free parking.
Watch out, I'm going to mess with Thurberg. Ready?
Parking spot.
Got it in there. Because most people don't know, but if you're in the passenger, you can also honk the horn. You can also honk the horn of the car.
I guess.
Wish is taking off with his vehicle. He's like, later.
Getting that low?
Yeah, I mean, we got hundreds of rockets, so.
Yeah, I made about 400 of them last week. But it's the gas that it uses, about 200,000 gas a pop.
Just hiding in here. All right, too fun. We have a good time, everybody. We really do. This is my fun. This is my favorite time of the week, everybody. When I hang out with my crew, and we just get into all sorts of mischief, as you saw.
No idea.
Was he in the passenger
What's that?
seat?
I was just in the passenger seat, honking the horn, and then Whis took off with your vehicle. I was just waiting for you to come back and just keep honking the horn while you're driving around. There we go. That's a little unknown feature, everybody. You can just annoy your friends by honking around, go around honking the whole time they're driving. Honk, 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 honk. Pretty funny. Look at this beautiful kill box, everybody. 5-story kill box. The first of its kind. Nice. Very cool. That turned out amazing.
Hey, Unforgiven.
And again, we'll come back. We'll take the full tour of everything that everybody's built before we do reset the server. And once I find out about 3.0, what we'll do is we'll make sure we do it before 3.0 comes through so that it doesn't get messed up in 3.0 in case something gets messed up. But Alan is over here working on this one, everybody. Look at this. And again, we'll get the full tour later. Wipe them out with my 10 bullets. Whoa, look at them all. Meep, meep. Oh, missed him. Meep, meep. Oh, no, I got stuck. Oh, missed. Burp.
Put them in the building box upstairs.
Burp. Yeah, he went and rebuilt this, everybody, but we're not going to take a full tour until he's ready. Again, we'll get everybody to finish up. Oh, hello. Oh, there's actually Shotgun Weekly in there. That's funny. Dash 40. And there's a Zillion Tower, everybody, with some unique glass on it that you can upgrade all the way to steel, which is awesome. Yeah, alrighty. Going up in here.
Is this the third store or the second store?
I think it's the second one, or first one after Horde Night, I guess.
Yeah, we've had one after each Horde night, including like when we first logged on.
And not directly, but a couple of minutes after Horde. Hey kids, I put those sensors in your kids box.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I was just gonna make some shotgun turrets. Right here.
Well, I think I've got everything unpacked and all that, so we're logging off for the night, right?
Yeah, we're gonna head on out. Let everybody rest up for some Windrose and Icarus next week.
Do the hanging kill box.
Oh, there you go. That's always fun. I just put them in the building box. I hope. How many did I do? 14 of them are enough.
Yeah, that's plenty.
So Icarus Friday night and Windrose Saturday, Sunday.
Yep.
I've been thinking about buying both of them, so I guess I'm probably going to do that. Yeah, I almost bought it. It was on sale a week or two back. I almost got it now.
Yeah, me too. I totally forgot though. So I'm with you guys. I'm going to go and buy it because hey, man, I love to help little indie devs. Everybody, you know, again, they're lucky that everybody was praising it and whatnot to put out the word on it. So that's the way that works. Everybody, for small indie devs, is all about the word of mouth.
Icarus?
What's that?
You already own Icarus.
No, I was saying Windrose. That's what they were talking about. Right? Is that what you guys were talking about, Windrose?
Both, actually.
Oh, well, there we go. Well, it's going to be fun.
I probably will buy Windrose and Icarus. I'll have to think about. I'll probably get it eventually.
Yeah, if I would choose between the two, I'd probably get Windrose because that's all pirate stuff like we played before in Skull and Bones and all of that other games that we played that were pirates. There was one that we played a while ago that was pirates too. What was the name of that one? Anybody remember? It was a long time ago. Well, Skull and Bones, and then there was another one before that one, which I'm trying to think of. Actually, I could look at my list, I guess.
Like Ark?
Does it mean?
Yeah, it's like the Ark one that we did. Atlas. That was the name of that one. Yeah. Yeah.
Does that mean we get to call Rotisserie G Binoculars G again?
I think so. Or he'll name his ship that, Binoculars G. We'll have a good time. What do I got? I got some sort of condition. Fatigued. Need some vitamins.
And I'll see everyone next week or possibly tomorrow for Starseeker.
Yeah, I'm planning on trying to be on for that tomorrow. And, we'll see y'all then, and then next week, I guess, for at least Windrose and maybe Icarus.
All right. Awesome. See you guys then.
Good night.
All right. Super fun, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Again, we're going to take a little bit of a break, and then we're going to come back. We're going to add a bonus part to the stream, everybody. We're going to play a little bit more of that, The Last Caretaker, which I just feel like I could do better. Again, the other one we played through several times, the beginning of it, to get it down. And man, we were crushing it. By the time we did that, we got the whole front storyline done. That was very fun. The first kind of chapter of the storyline. Very, very fun. You're the best, kids. Well, my crew is the best. I'm only the best because I surround myself with the best. So there you go. Good morning, Crimson Knight. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate everybody coming in. All right, so a little, again, we did some 7 Days to Die. We're going to do some bonus on top of that, some Learn to Play. In fact, wow. We're going to go ahead and switch over to that. But first, before we do that, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys. Let me go ahead and get this back up and running. Right over here. There we go. And let's see if we get the YouTube one going over here as well. In case you guys are on YouTube, you want to play over here. Again, if you're on youtube.com/KismetBP, in the chat, you can take those words at the letters and make them into words up there at the top, as well as peeps over on twitch.tv/Kismet. Just like right there. Look at that. Trumpet. Good one, Arcos. Man, that's some good brain right there. That's some good wordsmithing. And again, work together, everybody, like we do in stream. And when I come back, if I see you guys working together, then I will shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps. So there you go. Good luck. It's funny, when you type mute in there, I thought I was muted. And then I looked down and I was like, no, I'm not muted. That's a streamer thing. Funny. All right. And again, everybody, going to take a break. Then I'll be back with some more bonus part of the stream. And if you're on YouTube, by the way, I also have to stop my YouTube and restart it so it has another section. So we'll go ahead and take a break and back in just a bit. Here we go.